As a Paro, would you play the private league? Mm, but is it going to be like the... First of all, when does it get released? And secondly, is it going to be like... Is it going to be like the same as... like regular, like, you know, PoE 2, or with some modifiers? What is it gonna be? Because I could like try to play it, to play the private league actually in hardcore, and do the Smith build I was thinking about. I could actually do that, I guess. Hello, what is the best chess piece for this build? Ornate Plate or Soldier Curious? Honestly, both are fine. I heard crafting would be better since there's a group of people monopoly the omens. But do you know like how many people are like, you know, willing to play this league? I haven't heard much about it, I have to say. Brasdom for more tankiness. Brasdom is not gonna give you more tankiness than a very high armor chest. My chest is not great, but unless we talk about my pecs IRL, then that's a different story. But okay, I'm just kidding. Imbibe Pa. Let's take a look at this one. 80 divines. Perfect. Well, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen, boys. Sup, Celebel? Please. Please, let's not get into forbidden areas, shall we? Okay, Stimulants is probably like the best. Stimulants. This gotta be insanely expensive, by the way. Yeah. Still not as expensive as I thought, to be honest, but this is disgusting. This is disgusting. One last question: what would you recommend leveling with? Thanks. With the price of your Vertex, 20 divines? I bought it for 6. So, not very much, right? I bought it for 6. Soon I'm going to upgrade to +3, I think. I have like 200 divines at this point. Oh, the league is full? Okay, never mind. 11,000 people? Then I guess in the meantime we'll be just doing a hardcore Smith run on the regular league, you know? With the legendary, as I mentioned, with the legendary like only points into the armor crafting thing. Let's see how this is gonna go. Deep Trance. Deep Trance is not bad, but we're gonna try to develop a lot of attack speed today, boys, to make it like faster and better. Hey, Mr. Noob, how are you? Mr. Noob, excuse me? 40 divs. Holy smokes, that's with leather bone gauntlets, though. 40 divs for that. Like, freaking A, man. Like, I don't want to spend like 40 divs to get 8% attack speed. Like, this has gotta be the most freaking stupid thing I've ever heard in my life, right? Like, are we seriously going to spend 40 divines to get 8% attack speed, guys? Like, we're not going to. I'm telling you right now, we're not going to. That's not happening. Imbibe Power would be great, but this is also ridiculously expensive. Flow like water. This is not going to be available, I think. 6% attack speed. What is the sequence for bossing with this build? Just shield wall and fortifying cry, that's it. That's all you do. 8% attack speed during any mana flask effect. I mean, this is insane, but it's also insanely expensive. Reduced attack speed, perfect. 6% attack speed, 6% attack speed, reduced attack speed, 5% attack speed, 8% attack speed if you killed recently, that's decent. And movement speed. That's not gonna work. 10% attack speed, sand in the eyes. Let's take a look at sand in the eyes. Maybe this is going to sand in the eyes. Maybe that's gonna help a little bit. I saw my jewel in search. Which one? Sand in the eyes is a little bit cheaper. that does not mean that they're gonna be good. They're a little bit cheaper though. Chill proof. Freeze threshold. 25 divs. It's actually not horrible. This one is not horrible either. Cold penetration. Melee damage, strength, stun build up with melee. You know, the Sun in the Eyes Megalomaniacs are actually pretty decent. They're not horrible. But let's try to find something better. Reverse chill would be too taxing on defense. Could you give 50% more action speed? I mean, definitely. What do you need to sacrifice to do the reverse action speed? You need to do sacrifice your chest slot, right? Gem enthusiast. % life, mana, and movement speed. It's pretty decent, but I was more looking towards getting some attack speed here. Not gonna lie, I was looking to get some attack speed. First of all, the one thing we're gonna do for sure is we're gonna invest into this cluster over here. That's one thing we're gonna do for sure. Movement speed and 50% attack damage. 12% if you summon a totem. Oh no, totems. Totems. This toad is so awful, by the way. Holy smokes. Well. I mean, the best one in the game is... Wait, hold on. Attack speed per 400 accuracy up to 20%. How much accuracy do we have? On a shield wall. We have 2400. I could easily get precision in for 50% increased accuracy to get 3600. That would be actually 13% attack speed from Falcon Dive. I wonder how expensive that is. Falcon Dive. It's not that expensive. I've seen worse. It's not cheap either though. Increase physical damage taken and recouped as life. Enthusiast is one of the best nodes in the tree. Goes into top 3 nodes. I mean, that is true. This node is really good. It's really good. I mean, you can get mana, life, and speed. It doesn't matter because you can just put like dead supports here and literally just get all 3 bonuses, right? So maybe that is true. Gem, enthus, and it's gotta be ridiculously expensive, by the way. Oh my lord. I wish this cluster wasn't so far away. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're definitely going to be sacrificing some something. 12% area of effect for attacks, increased armor, breakage. I definitely want to sacrifice something in order to... What if I sacrifice this entire cluster? That's 30%, 40%, 50%, 58% damage. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 passives. And now I have to go this way, which is 1, 2, 3. So I'm saving 4 passives. 4 passives for 58% damage. That's up, Freeran. How are you doing? That's... It, is it worth it? I mean, I would have access to this cluster after that, but... Is it worth it? I don't know if it is. I really don't know if it is. I could definitely sacrifice some armor. I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking about it. So we could sacrifice some armor in this build. These nodes, no. I could sacrifice these 2 points. This is borderline useless. So that's basically... I mean, this node is really good. This node is really good, admittedly. Effective fully broken armor with this is good. I can't sacrifice that. There's a note that gives damage and speed if you have flask effect that should work with the passive mana flask. Yeah, I know, but this node is also very expensive. It's like over here, I think. Imbibed Pa. Don't get me wrong, this is an incredibly good node, but it is really good. I'm just looking here and thinking what are the nodes that I could potentially drop. I think I found something. So number 1, this cluster over here is extremely whatever. And these 2 nodes over here. Attack speed if you have been hit recently. I don't know what to do with these either. Like, I think that global attack speed would be just better, straight up. In comparison. 5% area, 1 point boom, and all of a sudden we have 6 passives, right? I think that, you know, if you haven't been hit recently, is not necessarily super good for mapping. Because you don't really get hit on this build, like, all that often anyway. Sometimes you do, but not always. So, I mean, we could spend these points to get this 12% attack speed here, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or we could get 16% attack speed here. For 2 extra points, that's not worth it. Unless we wanted to get the jewel over here, too. Did you engage with new mechanic? With a temple? We've been farming, we've been trying to level up the temple, but honestly, I'm not sure if at this point I don't want to give up. Because it's gonna take too long, and I want to start the hardcore project soon, the smith. So, I mean soon. Probably in like a couple days, but... there are things I want to do with this character also, so... I just don't know if we're gonna have enough time for everything. Okay, 26. What if I dropped these 3 points? 24. Not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. Okay, all of a sudden we have 9 points to spend into attack speed. So... I mean, this for sure. That's 12%. That is 12% on both weapon sets. Skill speed. What about skill speed nodes? Oh, jeez. Holy smokes, that is a good node. Oh, like that would be amazing on a bear. I mean, that would be pretty good on a bear. Just get in temple, hit 100. I mean, I guess temple is level is what is level 81, right? So it gives you a lot of XP. Skill speed, skill speed, skill speed, 5%. Skill speed is not gonna be as good as attack speed for sure. Pure attack speed. How's your day, Karn? Good. I slept good for the first time in I don't know how long today, for some reason. maybe someone was praying for me, I don't know, but I slept like a human. And the plan is to have like a long and nice stream you guys can enjoy, hopefully. Hopefully we're not going to mess things up by freaking, I don't know, by just being me. Alright. I am thinking about just going this way and getting this. I am thinking about that. Why is that node next in the next galaxy? I don't know. The game is trying to screw me up, I guess. You have attack speed by the circle. Like over here? Yeah, but I was thinking about just dropping this for something else. What's up, Lord? I was thinking about dropping this for something else. This cluster is... It's like if you have been hit recently, I'm not the biggest fan of you if you have been hit recently knows. Because usually when you just try to move around the map with like leap slam or something like that, it doesn't work. Sometimes it doesn't work. It's not going to... I don't know. I don't know if I like this cluster. It is kind of good, but... Ori Karn, every stream of yours is always enjoyable. Oh, gonna make me blush in a second. Thanks. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for this. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At this point, I would have easy access to next jewel socket too. But I mean... I think we're gonna have to. New to the game, enjoying it so far. What kind of build we're going on here? Oh, I'm gonna show you in a second. It's a Giga AoE build with actually a lot of tankiness too, and like overall like a very well-rounded build for everyone. If you want French fries, if you're like a big fan of French fries, this build is for you. If you don't like French fries, you prefer hamburgers, this build is still for you. It's perfect for everyone. Medium rare people, freaking well done people. Okay, I'll just shut up. Well, I mean that's the only option at this point. Literally that. Okay, you know what? Okay, screw this. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe this on weapon set number 1 is gonna be better, and weapon set number 2 we need damage. I think this cluster. The thing is that this cluster is close. That's what makes it good. It's freaking close. I like it when it's close. I just got the maps today. I'm just doing my own thing build-wise. And what you're doing exactly. Don't tell me you're doing some Mjolnir action. Attacks. Fund passives. Gonna refund this little shitter over here. I've been thinking about adding points here to get this cluster, not gonna lie. But maybe there's still something better I'm missing on weapon set number 2. I can't put my finger. Melee damage. Maybe I'm missing something. Attacks people while holding a shield. Defenses from equipped shield. This is no. This is a no. Shield. I feel like there's not enough shield nodes that give you damage in this game. More offensive ones. There's the damage while holding a shield. I'm never gonna get that. That would be kind of nice though. This is not gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Like, we don't have really too many. I'll be honest with you. We don't have too many shield nodes. Drank the Kool-Aid and went the Ranger for the first time. Oh my lord, Ranger. Oh! Mods! Get this guy off my screen. I'm doing Spark with the Frost infusions, generating the infusions with Shock Orb and got the limit set to 3. Oh wow. That's... I don't even know what all these abilities do that you just mentioned. Hardcore melee enjoyer, I have to say. Alright, you know, for the... But this is... The problem is that investing into D6 is not going to be better than investing into D6. That's the crazy part. It's actually not going to be better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... This cluster is better. That's the craziest part, even though it's for projectiles. It's 8, 16, 24, 32, 52, 72% damage. And this is 55 with attack speed, 5%. I mean... I guess this is still better. 5% attack speed is probably more. And also a little bit of life. I guess this is still better. If I really want to be honest. I think it is. Just tiny bit better. The best thing would be to just get generic attack damage, but... these are the best nodes in the game, but unfortunately... they are quite scarce. There aren't too many of them. Yeah, I mean, yep. That's what I'm gonna do. This is what it is. Now, I feel out of touch without my warrior. Warrior, the best class. Excuse me, the only class in the game. Now, we need still a megalomaniac with attack speed. I am not going to give up on this shit. And the one with imbibed power would be like amazing, but you know, imbibed power. But that's just not gonna happen, dude. 80 divines. Like, what the hell are we talking about? 80 divines. Sand in the ice. There's gotta be some other ways of getting... This is just insane, man. PoE 2 DB. Maybe we're actually going to find at least something. Items. Unique. No, items. Jewels. So Heart of the Well we already have. It's not going to give us insane amount of attack speed. So this thing we already have. I mean, there aren't too many options here in order to get a lot of attack speed, I'll be honest with you. Check the Abyss Ring. Could I sacrifice one of these rings? I mean, probably. That's a good point. I haven't seen this ring in a long time. What was its name? It would be easier if I just had. If I just had a name. Grip of Kulamak. That's what it was. Okay, modifiers. So first of all, we have armor applies to elemental, which is an amazing stat. We could get this, for example, with life and with attack speed. 1% attack speed per 20 spirits. That would be 7%. You and allies in your presence have 12% attack speed. Okay, so 12% attack speed on the ring, potentially. What about skill speed? Skill speed. We have nothing. Okay. I mean, look. If a ring like that exists somewhere in here, then I'll be willing to take it. Armor applies to elemental. Maximum life percent. Okay, the ring. Okay, there's 35 of them. And then we would need attack speed after that. 5%. 5%, 29%. This is actually a lot of life. This would be so much life. Skill effect duration, 5% dex. Skill effect duration. Attack speed per spirit. Well, there's a 7% attack speed. With armor applies to elemental damage and life. This could be up to 12% life with a perfect roll. I really don't know. I mean, let's think about it. So I would lose all that, we would gain a lot of life, but we would have to make up for the resistance somewhere else. And honestly, I'm not sure how I would get so much resistance somewhere. I have no idea how I would get so much resistance somewhere. It would not be easy. It's up, Pegleg. I think this is out of the question. It's too much. Too big of a diff. Level 45, the new Harbinger. Can't wait for maps. Ooh. Corrupt Jewel. Icarnarius, is there a good build that can use Cam's hard? let me see. Let me see if Cam's is still... I don't remember how much life Cam's even provides anymore. Cam's is 1500, so it's up to 1800 something. Wow. 1800 something with... You have no spirit, 1800 life. I mean, that would definitely have to be a build that you don't just straight up... You just don't go for life just to go for life. You have some life scaling. And the answer is probably yes. I mean, you could probably make a character with this. Like you could probably like make a life stacker in this game. In PoE. Honestly, I think like on a proper character, you could probably get like 10,000 life and maybe like 2,000 regeneration per second. With 2,000 regeneration per second, you're kind of like immortal, and you could get a lot of damage from getting that much life in different places. Like for example, rat pits. So this actually be kind of nice, maybe. Yes, I'm from the school that says that life is good, guys. Life is good. Dude, this node would be freaking insane. Okay, what if I had Megalomaniac with Spiked Shield and I allocated this instead? Oh. How much is Spiked Shield? Please don't be too expensive. Damn. That's like if I wanted to just get this node, that's not worth it, man. That's not worth it for a jewel slot. It's really not. It would need to have a secondary good modifier. Okay, like Crushing Judgment, for example. Armor break duration, 25 increased attack area damage. This I could do. 50 divines though. Shit me. Crushing Judgment is this one, right? This actually is not bad. This is actually pretty decent. 50 divines though. Jeez. Oh, it's being sold by Freeren. What the heck? Well, that's a coincidence, if I ever saw one. Increase attack damage against main enemies. 40%. 40% increase attack damage against main enemies? Lockdown? Bro, that's insane. Enemies who fully armor break are maimed. Unfortunately, it only lasts for 4 seconds, but... Isn't that strong? Like, really strong? Hold on, let me check something. Gems, armor, no, maim. Always maim on hit. So the maim always gonna last for 4 seconds. Is that correct? Maim. Is there some support when it comes to maim on the passive tree? There isn't. I mean, there's this maiming strike, which is kind of cool, but... Okay, that's a big question, if we're actually going for that or not. It's kind of good. It's kind of good, not gonna lie. Car, what kind of build do you recommend leveling? Leap Slam and Perfect Strike, maybe? Thanks. Probably Shield Wall is the best. There's nothing wrong going just Leap Slam into Bone Shatterer into Perfect Strike for the campaign. You totally could. But Shield Wall is also good. Maybe Lifestack on the Chayula Monk that trades Spirit for Darkness. Not sure if that even works. Probably something with Blood Mage, right? How important is the Chaos modifier on the shield? I can buy much higher armor without that mod. Best I have is 1150 with Chaos damage to armor. I mean, this modifier basically makes you immune to Chaos damage. You're not quite immune, but they really don't care about Chaos anymore. And it's extremely useful against map mods. The map mod, monsters have added damage based on added Chaos. You know which one I'm talking about, right? Monster damage added as Chaos, something like that. Dude, 55 diffs for that, but I mean, that's kind of freaking good. Because that gives us, I'm dropping this, and that gives us more damage and 16% attack speed from allocating stimulants. 55 freaking divs for that. Jeez. Maybe I can still do it better somehow. What if I dropped this entire cluster and just allocated pile on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. So for 6 points, the only thing I would lose is 20% damage, literally. Because increased armor break doesn't like really do anything for me. Oh, you know what? Screw it. I'm actually gonna get that. I think this is like a permanent maim. I'm 99% sure that this is a permanent maim. So this is 40% increased attack damage node over here. Screw it. I mean, I have currency, dude. Might as well just freaking spend it finally. Holy freaking smokes. This guy has been farming. Okay, lockdown. Boom. 55 diffs. Rip. Rip bozo. Boom. We got this now. This one, let's try to make it better. Attack damage, melee damage. Yeah, we made it better, boys. And now I can allocate stimulants. Also, we need a Lavangas on this build as well. Lavangas. Spirit. Literally doesn't matter what role. Because we don't have mana anyway. Let's get a better one. Boom. And now I can allocate this. The question is, do I prefer 10% additional attack speed, or do I prefer 10% less attack speed but 25 damage? Which one do we prefer, actually? Dude, this is so cheap. Despair, Greed, Greed. So freaking cheap. Once again, Despair what? Despair, Greed, Greed. Okay, there we go. Oh my lord, we're so much faster than before. I'm not even done though. Skill, speed. Ooh, this is going up in price. We're not even done though yet. Okay, weapons at number 2, how fast it is. It's much better. It's much better now. Alright, so we need a chest. Now. We need a new armor. I've been using this one for way too freaking long. It's time to get something better. Armor applies to elemental, at least this one. 2. Let's take a look. Okay, there's a lot of results like that. We obviously want the one that is not corrupted. 2555. Okay, let's put it this way. 2222 and life. Like 200 life or something. What the hell? Well, they are more expensive than I expected, brothers. What if we actually tried to have a different approach and get ourselves Warrior Invictus? Warrior Invictus. Prices are wild. What could we get there? Maximum life, something like resistance, some attributes, stuff like that, huh? Chaos resistance. And the Warrior is not that great. What is the chest from Atsiri? What is it called? That Atsiri chest. Just go Brass Dome. You guys keep telling me about Brass Dome, but I really don't know if Brass Dome is gonna make me tankier in comparison. I could, but Brass Dome. Okay, what is like the very high roll? Okay, that's still pretty low. Okay, what about this one? Okay, this bastard goes pretty high, I have to say. This bastard goes pretty damn high when it comes to armor. $3,800. Obviously, we would need -1. No. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. Maximum elemental resistances. -1. -1. Okay, 6 divs for something like that. Almost 4k armor. It's cheaper than the armor in the market and you cannot be crit. Like freaking lose regeneration and life and armor applies to elemental. Damn it. Look, just to test, I'm gonna buy like a cheap one first, and we're gonna see the amount of armor that we're gonna have. 3666. Demon. Okay, let's do this one. So I'm gonna buy like a really cheap one and see for myself. Okay, so we're talking 23,000 armor and 50,000 versus elemental. And now we're talking. Okay, so we still do have more armor versus elemental with this. Still more. Apart from the fact that we lose minus res, obviously, and we lose regeneration. But armor-wise, it's still higher, and we're crit immune now. It's kinda nice. I mean, it's still higher, like, I have to say. Armor applies to crit if you took them. Nah, this node is still okay because it gives you 15 strength. I'm actually kind of low on strength, so this is not useless. But immunity to crits. I mean, immunity to crits is kind of nice, I will say. It is kind of nice. Also, the regeneration, I can make up for it, I guess. Oh, these guys are high because they're corrupt. Yo, I have one big question. Can you use... Can you use Vol Infuser on unique items? Oh, you can. You can use it on uniques. Okay. That changes things a little bit. It does. Because look. Corrupted. No. Armor. Increased armor. 790. What is this? Increased armor. $790. Okay. You know what I'm thinking about, right? You know what I'm thinking about, fellas. Yes, you do. I mean, screw it, let's go for it. What's the worst thing that can happen? What's up, Radu? What's the worst thing that can happen? Am I right? Gambit time. Obviously get the sockets first. I need some scraps. Rage Gaming Videos would be proud. Give me some scraps. Holy freaking moly, scraps are expensive as hell. Okay, boom. And Vol Infuser. 17 infusers. Okay guys, do we just go freaking rapid fire? Like if I can get to 30, on one of those, that's gonna be like almost 4k armor. And then we can even try to freaking corrupt it. But I'm kind of freaking scared. Okay, screw it, let's go rapid fire. We get to 25. That's not good enough. We can sell it though. We can sell it. I don't think we lost money, to be honest. It's 3,900. It's 3,900 armor. How much would it sell for? 3,855. Let's just say. Go. Ah, crap. It's not that much. Oh, but it's also -1. Hold on. Maximum resistance. Ellie. -1. Okay, we could try to sell it for like 6. Okay, so like you're telling me that we actually made money doing that? If it's gonna sell for 6, do we actually make money doing this? Or what? Okay, freaking here we go again. I'm not stopping. This one is even better. 794. And 2 sockets, double the price. Nah, 2 socket. Nah, it's fine. The way it is. Always lower the price than your opponent. First rule of trade. Okay, boys, rapid fire again. Let's go. Damn it. Dude, I fail really fast, I have to say. I fail really damn fast. This one is a little bit worse. I'm gonna try to sell it for 5 diffs. We're not losing money, though, by doing this. We're actually not, if they're gonna sell, but I think they're gonna sell. I think they're gonna sell, because why not? And eventually, I bet that one of them is gonna freaking get to... We're gonna get one of these to 30%, right? Copium. Okay, here we go again. 25. Damn it, man! Like, I mean, on paper, 20%. I mean, it sounds about right, but... Okay, take these freaking brass domes from me, guys. Take them. And I'm gonna try again. I don't know if I'm gonna keep on selling quickly, but I'm gonna try again. I want like 27, 28 or something. That'll be much, much better. And then I could keep that. Okay, that's too many. $29. Okay. 29 is good. It's pretty good. And then you guys tell me that what? We could just put life in here? Life. There's a soul core that gives you life in body armors, right? Thankfully not too expensive. Okay, 6% life. So at the end of the day, we still have less life than before. But you know what? It's like okay. It is okay. We have more armor than before though. And we have more armor versus elemental, actually. And we have crit immunity. And at the end of the day, I guess it's worth it. I guess it's worth it. We lost regeneration, though. Life is almost the same. Like that, we lost 80 life. That doesn't matter. So at the end of the day, it's like we lost resistance and regen. I can get my regeneration back very easily by dropping cannibalism and getting vitality 2 over here. That's my regen back. I still have enough for level 1. Oh, never mind. I still have enough spirit for level 1, I think. Cannibalism, which is going to be enough. Cannibalism. Yeah, 15 spirit. That's enough regeneration. Easy peasy. Okay. That's actually kind of nice. And I just realized, if you're gonna get crit now, you actually take less damage. Because crits do not do extra damage, but I still get 200% armor against crits. Like, no? Pretty sure that's how it works. I'm gonna take no extra damage from crits, but I'm still gonna have double armor against crits. Which is funny. We want to get crit now, always. Yeah, the crit every hit. Okay, this I think is sellable. I think we can sell that. Yo, I bought this armor for 1 freaking divine. Now you're telling me that it's worth freaking that much? I literally bought this armor for 1 divine from what I remember. Holy smokes. Really? Is that expensive? I don't know, let's try to sell it for 30 divs or something. I don't know. If it's gonna go for that much, then just be my guest. Like, for real. Extra monster crit chance and multiplier? Yeah. I mean, that would be actually kind of cool if I could make myself be crit every single freaking attack, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay, the last thing now, we need to solve resistance. And by solving resistance, I mean we literally just need to get like a giga amount of cold res on our ring. And for the most part, we're good, I think. I think for the most part, we're good after that. Alright, cold res. In total, like 70, please. Ring. With evasion, maybe. With life, has to be T1, please. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's freaking dirt cheap so far. Let's try to get something slightly better. All elemental resistances, like at least 11. Let's try something like that. That's still cheap. That's very cheap. That's freak. These rings are really cheap, dude. For how good they are. Seriously. Maybe we can even find one with good... Oh, 5% attack speed. Maybe we can even find the one that's going to be good with a good prefix. What would be a good prefix for me? Though. It's hard to say, right? It's kind of hard to say. Ooh, 29 increased damage corruption. Ooh. Evasion, T1 life, and the resistances I wanted. Why did this guy put lightning modifiers here? What the hell? Cold, lightning, all elemental resistance, evasion, and life accuracy. Kinda in a crazy spot that I don't know what like the last good prefix for my build would be. Just hilarious. cold res rune into something. No. No, we can get a really good ring for really cheap. But I really don't know what the last good prefix for me would be. Just roll with this, like 15% rarity. This ring is not bad. I can use that. This ring is not bad. Oh crap. I have chaos orbs. Yeah, man, I think I'm gonna go with this. $33, 27 strength, 13 resistances. Okay, I take it back. This one is better. Ah, but it already has cold modifiers. I guess that's kind of a good thing, though. You know what? Let's get this one. I'm gonna save money. I'll tell you even more. I have a better idea. You know what we're gonna do? Tool. Catalyst. Probably gonna need like 4. Let's finish it up. There we go. I'm gonna try to corrupt this thing. How about this, boys? We're gonna try to corrupt this guy. Try to get something nice. Ooh, expensive. I mean, they're not really, but... I mean, if we got something like, you know, damage or like anything really, just don't break it. We got 8 resistances. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Honestly. That's 22 all res ring here. Surprisingly, no, I mean, no, it's fine. But this strength on this ring is actually really cool because that means that I don't need beef anymore. I'm saving 2 passive points now, thanks to this. Which is kind of cool because we can do, you know, we can do some stuff with these 2 passives. What can we do? We can get our armor back, for example. Boom. And now we are sitting at 36,000 armor and 65 against elemental. Phew. That's what I'm freaking talking about. That's what I'm talking about, dude. We're immune to crits. Nice. Would be nice if I had some small overcapped on cold res, but it's not a big deal. It's fine. Alright, boys, let's see how good now the farming is gonna be. All these freaking brass domes in my inventory now. Let's see how good the farming is gonna be. We have chilled ground here, but I do feel faster, way faster than before. I will say. Especially when I get onslaught from this. Despite chilled ground, we don't even feel slow. I have 50,000 armor, 90,000 versus elemental. Now armor versus elemental could be obviously higher, but against bosses, 90,000 versus elemental is still the amount that will make you, you know, you'll have to be careful. We'll have to be careful. But against regular trash, with 90,000 armor applies to elemental, we should actually be immortal, pretty much, versus regular trash monsters. And I feel so much faster now. $2 million damage per shield wall without swapping supports. Whew. Without swapping anything. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. There is another thing I could do very easily to get a lot of damage. I could just put Berserk on weapons number 2. I'm going to degen a lot, but that's going to give me a lot of damage if I wanted to. But we're so much faster than before. Rarity is best if damage to attacks doesn't work with shield wall. This actually damage to attacks does work. Shield wall is an attack. That being said, 11 to 14 is basically almost nothing, right? Because shield wall has a lot of flat from the skill levels, so it gives you very little actually. Dude, I freaking love this area. Holy smokes! Nice. Very nice. Let me think for a second. First of all, we need finally a charm soon. This one probably useless. Probably need a charm against burning and against, I don't know. We'll see. But what I was thinking about getting Vertex with +3 to skills, if I remember correctly. Or a better shield. Okay, I was thinking about getting better shield. Better shield is going to be way more damage than Vertex. Okay, so how impossible it is to get a shield with this and armor applies to chaos. I really want to have this stat, by the way. I really, really do. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of helmets. Shield. Why does helmet have more freaking armor than the shield? How does it even make sense? 12.8 with open socket. Oh my lord. I mean, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I would buy that, but Spirit of the Bear, Rite Passage, Headhunter. Ooh, that is a great idea, by the way. Spirit of the Bear. Please tell me that it's not too expensive. I don't freaking have money for that. we will have money for that, but right now I don't. Unless there's some cheaper ones. Unless there are cheaper ones. Not too, yeah, it's not too bad. You know why I'm thinking about this one? This is a pretty shitty roll. I could divine that, get way more, and then try to corrupt. You know what? I mean, that's going to be probably a really stupid idea, but that's probably going to be a really stupid idea. But I actually want to freaking try to do something, and that's going to be stupid. I'm telling you right now, guys. That is going to be freaking dumb. But just give me a try, okay? Just give me a try. Let me try to do this. I'm gonna settle for 1300 plus. Crap, almost. Okay, you know what? I got the very high armor applies to elemental to chaos. I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna keep this one. And now we're gonna put Iron Rune in there. That's already 1400. And last but not least, please give me like 27%. Please. Come on, man. Come on. 26, that's not bad. I'll take that. Screw this. And that's a 1464 shield. 30% armor applies to it, and also strength, so some life. Some fire resistance, nothing to sneeze at. Okay, we're done with the shield, boys. Look at the damage here, though. Look at this. Shield wall, 38,700. 15, almost 20% more, baby. Almost 20%, dude. Dude, what the hell? Where did my... Okay, there they are. Also, I guess a little bit more armor. There's nothing to sneeze at. Some extra defense. And we have more defense versus fire resistance now, 77%. So that's useful. More life. Dude. We're getting pretty big. If I say so myself. We're getting pretty big right now. Okay, let's try to sell this one. 266. If armor applies to... this is not gonna sell for that much, but, you know, let's try to sell it for, like, I don't know. I mean, look, if it's gonna sell for 30, then just freaking take it. Alright, let's have a test. Minus res, extra fire, extra chaos. That's the one disgusting map if I ever saw one. Let's have a test. Let's see your new shield, please. This is a really good shield. For how much I spend on it, I'm really happy with how it is. I really am. I'm pretty happy with this. Okay, this is one of the most disgusting maps I've seen when it comes to the damage mods. Let's see how... Wow, I could get heavy stunned into a pack of freaking monsters and I lived. That's a pretty good sign. That's a pretty good sign, not gonna lie. On a map like this. Oh, we have chilled ground here also. Oh, jeez. Guys, is it me? Or doesn't it really feel like Delirious Fog got any better this patch? Kind of feels like they didn't really, like, do much to it. It's a little bit better, maybe, but just a little bit. Like, am I crazy? Oh, you know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to do Simulacrum with this build and see how this is going to go. I didn't notice how ugly the Delirious Fog is because of how ugly the Abyss overrun is. Abyss, honestly, personally, I don't mind. I think that Delirium is freaking atrocious though. The Abyssal thing? It's okay. Just run the respect, Warbringer, try your build and then realize the back node bug. The back node bugged? Which one exactly? Which one are we talking about? Oh, the Titan. Okay. Wait, you can't respec out of it? No way. Okay, so we have 40 seconds of massive shrine. Let's use it. Oh my lord, I'm actually doing a lot of damage now. Bros, we're gonna get to the point where we can actually do like 5 million shield walls with like all the gear up and everything. Possibly 6 to 7 if I had Prism of Belief too. Which obviously I can't afford, but... can't afford that shit. Alright, so for now we're going to keep on testing how the character feels and stuff like that. Later on, we're going to do something special today, boys. We're going to do a run of 20 maps or something like that. And we're going to, for the tomorrow's video, and we're going to see the profits of Breach. We're going to time it, time how much it's going to take to run like 20 maps or something like that. And we're going to see how much profit you can get. I'm going to make a video tomorrow or something like that. Okay. We need tablets now, though. Two additional clasp hands. Hands. We don't have a single one with hands. And these are the only ones that are expensive. So let's give it a try. Let's recombinate. Yeah, I had to redo the trial. Oh, that sucks. Pit, and there's 5 Abyss Rare, Shield Wall, and a Consecrated around you. Honestly, this build is absolutely amazing against Abyss. One of the safest possible, I would say. Three additional rare chat. Oh, hell yeah. Any rare chest enjoyers in the chat? I want hands. 3 additional clasp hands. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, the previous map was really dangerous. Guess what? This one is I think, even worse. It's similar. Can you show Atlas and do you take effectiveness on Abyss mobs? Do you take effectiveness of Abyss monsters? Is there a node like that even over here? I have spawn increased monsters. That's what I have here. But honestly, I haven't been farming Abyss in a while. I'm just focused on Breach the last couple of days. Breach is honestly amazing money. It really is a lot. I've been making like 50 divines a day doing Breach, and I have to say, not gonna lie, pretty casually. You have to search for additional breaches. What are you doing? The top one. Yeah, the top one is the effectiveness. Yeah. I think I'm just going to start buying the tablets. I think that the ones with 2 hands shouldn't be too expensive. Last time I checked, at least. What I really like, though, I have to say, is that our speed increased drastically, and I have a really slow weapon. I have the slowest weapon that there is. And our speed is so much better now. Still can try to get a better weapon, right? The tankiness is pretty good though, with Brass Dome. We are very comfortably doing, without really close calls, maps like this. That is a good sign. That is a really good sign, frankly. If I didn't have this minus 16 player resistances here on this map, I would be taking no damage, literally. It's like double damage taken, basically. And this map would still have 2 damage mods, you know? I'm gonna lie, getting the charm would be nice. That gives you 20% less damage taken. Because this lasts forever, basically. While mapping, you have it permanently up. It's kinda nice. Hold on. Rite of Passage. Theory 2 DB. Maybe there is one that is cheap. Rite of Passage. I think just reforge some contain 3 additional purchase tablets which cost multiple divines each. Like 5% chance to contain 3 additional breaches is multiple divines each? What? Really? Okay, so the one that we were checking is Bear. Okay, first of all, let's check Rite of Passage. So first of all, let's check if there is one that, at least one that is cheap. No. Okay, just stop it then. Check it. Additional breach. Okay, with clasped hands. Let's just say 2. 2 hands. No, but I'll be using this anyway. The additional clasp hands. I always use additional clasp hands. I didn't pay too much attention to a chance to contain 3 additional breaches, to be honest. But I don't think it's that expensive. The most important by far, the most expensive one is additional hands, because that's how you get a lot of splinters. That's how we'll be getting like 80, 90 splinters, I think, even once. It gets really ridiculous when you get double effect of tablet. Oh, on this map we do have double effect of tablet. We have 17 hands here. Let's see how it is. Dude, so many freaking hands. Hello, Batman. Let me give you a hand. Okay, my voice just freaking cracked. I can't do that, man. Like, the more I try to do shit like this, I've realized, like, when I started streaming, like, years ago, it was fine for me to do. I guess I'm getting old. I just can't freaking do like something like that without my voice cracking. What's going on? 48. So yeah, the map like this with 2 breaches, we got. We got almost 2 divines from splinters, and that doesn't count like these shitters, right? So they are worth money. There is one thing I've been wondering about very strongly, though, guys. And what I'm talking about is this. What do you guys think about dropping this node? I know, it kind of sounds like a bad idea, but what do you think about dropping this node? Huh. What do you think about dropping this node? And getting this? These clasp hands in your maps have 60% chance to drop double breach splinters, but you get an insanely bad debuff every time you click a hand you walk over. You take 10% increased damage taken. So it's dangerous. A loose density? 40% crit of breach splinters monsters will reach monsters in your maps. This is only monsters, nothing left, nothing else. Catalyst drop from breach monsters 10% should be a full stack. If you open 10 hands. Bro, I kinda wanna, you know what I kinda wanna do? I kinda wanna experiment. Hold on. I'm actually gonna drop this too, which I know it might sound kinda crazy, but this is from monsters only, it's not from hands. And we're gonna get this, and we're gonna get this. Increased effectiveness of rare breach monsters, and chance for a full stack of, say whatever you want. You're gonna get full stack of a good catalyst, that's plus 2 divs for you. Some of these catalysts are freaking expensive. Okay, let's give it a try. And I guess I'm not gonna take increased damage from breach monsters anymore, so this is not gonna be as painful maybe. Alright, let's give it a try. Sounds fun. Sounds like a lot of dying. That sounds like we're gonna die a lot. Clickbait YouTube video, 100 divine an hour with breach hands. I'm not necessarily a biggest fan of clickbaiting, but you know, I'll consider that. Harry, like I might need you to make you a mod, man. Like, you're dropping some good ideas. Okay, 90 Olris for 2 minutes. We're pretty much immortal now. You're gonna go with full stack of catalyst. I think you're gonna go with monster density. It looks like counterproductive. Yeah, like, we can't take everything at the same time. I wish we could. Okay, this map only has 7 additional hands, so... Okay, so there's the debuff. I wonder if the duration just stacks, or they all have separate... Okay, they all have separate timing. This thing is not that bad in that case. It's not that bad. Most of the time you'll be taking like 50% more damage. I mean increased. Tested as well, why not go with clasp hands and quantity of breach splinters? Because the quantity of breach splinters only gives you breach splinters from monsters. Read. Quantity of breach splinters dropped from breach monsters. By breach monsters in your maps. This doesn't give you anything for hands. And majority... Okay, let's take a look. How many? This is only 25. That's not good, by the way. That, by the way, was not good. Seems like this mod might be overrated. Small passives are from hands, all of them. Yeah, I know. But 25, even without the double tablet effect, is not good. I've been farming breach for quite some time. 25 from a single breach is it's on the very low side. One of the lowest, as a matter of fact, I've seen. That being said, this map is not great for breach. I have to admit. There's a lot of like narrow spots. 20. Oh, that's really bad. I don't know, maybe we've been getting more than I thought from... Uh-oh. Maybe we've been getting more than I thought from the breach monsters themselves. Maybe. This is a link to the Freddy Fazbear from my previous Druid build, but I think it should also, you know, it's gonna lead you to my page, and then, you know, you're gonna find this build as well over there, so. We procced 3 additional breaches, actually, here. I'm gonna have 4 in total. Oh, come on, man. $70. Nah, this is horrible. I am getting very little now all of a sudden. +1 splinters from the hands, also. The tablets, I mean, exactly like best of 4 worlds. I was getting like 70. Tested as well, man. Yeah, it turns out monsters actually give you a lot of splinters still. Turns out they do. I mean, there's another tablet I want to experiment with. I don't know how expensive they're going to be, though. There's one more tablet that I do want to experiment with. This one, and also this tree, kind of sucks. It looks like it sucks. This is probably not worth it. I really don't think that this is worth it either. Pack of magic monsters, 30% more hands. More hands. Let me give you a hand. It's another breach, what the heck? 5? Is the fizz damage reduction mod really important, or can I get a little higher armor shield? No, it's not. The most important stat is as high armor as possible, and then armor applies to chaos. Is that basically is going to make you chaos immune. Almost. You're going to be immune basically to these bastards, these breach bastards that throw multiple translucent projectiles. So I think that this ability has like super high chaos penetration or something like that. I don't know, does this ability always do a lot of damage? And once you have this mod, it doesn't anymore. Surprisingly. Dude, this area feels so good. Thanks, bud. Bud. Alright, buddy boo. Alright, let's do some changes. Trust me on this, go pack size, extra breach hands, and quantity of breach sprinters, and return to all Atlas. And we're definitely going to make some changes. So first of all, this is gone, and this is gone. We definitely want this. This is gonna be monster density. I want to test something even different, if you guys don't mind. I want to test something even different. I want to drop clasp hands completely. Hold up. I want to drop clasp hands completely. I don't know about this one. This one also we might. I want to do something a little bit different. Breach splinters. How high does it roll? Up to 30%. Up to 30. Yeah, 30%. That's a lot. 2 additional rare monsters. Monster density. Breach monster density. At least 8. Okay, this is, after that it's gonna start getting expensive. So... Oh, also, another big question. Do you guys think that rarity increases the amount of breach splinters you're getting? This is actually really important. Does rarity will rarity increase? It doesn't. Okay, this tablet is insane. Pack size. Okay, but they're gonna start being like 5 divines in a second. Effectiveness, quantity. I mean, I can drop density for effectiveness, but we can't have both, I think. I don't think we can have both. Rarity of items found, rarity, summoning circle, magic monsters. That's a lot of magic monsters though. Pack size. I have double pack size here and here. Oh, and there is the number of rare monsters and increased effectiveness. You're telling me that this one is the best? Let's go with this one. Rare effectiveness. Effectiveness. 10%. Rarity increased the chance to drop pack of splinter like a gold pile. I guess the modifiers from the maps themselves should be good enough. Oh, but I'm not getting rare monsters with this. Okay, increased effectiveness, 2 additional rare monsters. I'm gonna try to go with this. Plus 2 flat rare monsters. It's not bad, I think. Now we're gonna experiment with all that different stuff. 0 rarity, you drop gold per pile, and you have like 5k. See. Okay, another one. 2 rare monsters. So this might be good because I have this already. So that's a lot of rare monsters with a lot of effectiveness. You know what I mean? And here we have a map. Rare monsters have additional modifier too. Just give me a good layout though. I don't want a shit layout. Confluence. Spring. Let's try spring. Let's try Spring. Increased number of rare monsters too, and oh damn. Okay, let's give it a try. And yes, also does running at least 100 rarities recommended every build unless you're playing with rarity bot. Which I am not doing, because I'm a genius. Effectiveness plus rarity is super expensive on this ritual tablets. Yeah, unfortunately on this map we have very little rarity, 6% only. Oops. Yeah, that does not seem like a lot of splinters at all. So far. Most of them I'm getting from hands, from what I can tell. Still. Still a lot of hands I'm dropping. You can buy omens, rare maps for rarity, rare monsters, although I'm not sure how worthwhile it would be. Check the omen prices. 26 from that. I'm really curious if there is something that would affect the amount of breach splinters you're getting from hands themselves. That is a very big question. Oh my, 2 minutes of fun. Holy smokes. Cocaine Warbringer new build, boys. Wait, Cocaine Ants, Cocaine Bear, now it's Cocaine Warbringer. It's coming. It should be like chests, right? Those are hard to influence. Yeah. I think they even qualify as chests. I'm not sure. Two minutes of fun. That's what she said. Unlucky. You know, guys, sometimes the confidence is the self-awareness. That's all that matters. I'm just kidding. Dude, I don't know. This kind of feels like it sucks. Effectiveness doesn't seem like it does a lot. More monster experience, getting the quantity of items dropped. It feels like I've still been getting the most from hands, not gonna lie. Hands are dropping a lot of splinters. This like barely does anything. Maybe if we invested into magic monsters more. Maybe investing into magic monsters. But then again, now I have these 3 tablets, and I need to, not gonna lie, I kind of have to like use them, right? It would kind of make sense to use these guys now. I mean, we didn't spend a lot of money buying them. I could just freaking drop them if I wanted to. Quantity of breach splinters dropped by breach monsters in map. Effectiveness, rarity. Hey, let's try to do this one more time. Canyon map. Monsters increase chance to drop rare catalyst also. But we're not gonna test it well here because we proc the double tablet power here. But so far, the hand strategy, not gonna lie, has been the best for me. You're too focused on farming splinters, but splinters are great. On the really good maps, I've been getting like multiple divines just from splinters. They're very, very good. The best part, you don't have to pick them up from the ground, only once. Only one click and that's it. Tell me that's not huge. I'm gonna lie, farming breaches kind of feels like playing Monk of Chapula. Because you have to walk over things in order to, like, you know, get the benefit. Just like Monk of Chapula has to walk over freaking purple flames, right? Okay, I don't think I'm going to... Yeah, I'm not going to make it. I mean, look at this. Immediately 40... I mean, sure, you can say that. This is a double power of tablets proc, but... I mean, it's not bad, actually. Yeah, it's like... This, what I have over here, what I dropped, is almost a divine. Like, it legitimately is almost a divine. I found out that how big hand is basically like the small hands. You expect to be holy shit. Like 2 splinters and nothing else. This big hand actually drops a little bit more. It's not bad. Where small hands will give you... This one will give me +1, +1, +1, +2. And the big hand is usually going to be like +4, +5. From what I've seen. This one was +3. But, you know, it's always something. You walk over this thing and you still get +20 exalts, basically. Doesn't feel bad. Not the perfect map for breaches, though. One cool thing about hands, though, is that even when you're farming bad maps for breach, you still get your hands. There we go. We have like 2 divines from this map, almost. Not bad. I really need to check on PoEDB the mods on tablets. I really need to do that. Okay, single target even without swapping is not bad already. Alright, PoE2 DB. Breach Tablet something. Boom. Okay, so increased effectiveness, rarity, pack size, magic monsters, 70%, 40% rares, gold XP, rare chests. Ooh. Spirit, Rogue Exile, Summoning Circle. Then for the suffixes we have yeah. There's only one thing that works for hands, and it's this. I kind of want to experiment with the rarity, though. I kind of do. See how it's gonna go. 50 maps and you have your rite of passage. Best prefix is always effectiveness plus rarity emo. Rare monsters is good too. Yeah, we're gonna experiment with that today. And we're gonna see. Yeah, if you look at it this way, just 50 maps and you have the talisman, right? So what am I doing? What am I waiting for? Freaking slacking. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna have a longer stream today. To be honest, I really don't like this map. So let's just rush towards the boss and then find the breach and get the heck out of here. Hold chat to join your party. Maybe then there's more splinters. Yeah, more people. Just get more quantity, right? Just get the party bonus. It was that simple all along. Yo, buddy, can we play the game? I hate this. This boss is so freaking stupid. Like, the fact that you just have to sit here for 20 seconds, wait until he does his thing. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Triple G. That wasn't it. Hop on temple every 30 maps. That's actually less than that because I don't have all the talismans. So I think my temple is already like full. We're gonna hop on temple a little bit later. I kinda wanna see the breach now. Speaking of hopping, I mean I'm hopping around all the time. I'm hopping right now. Okay, I'm looking for this breach. I'm looking. Can't find it though. Got it. I think that a good map by itself could also make difference. I really want to see like a map of insane amount of rarity and how this would affect the loot. I wonder if it would. Sub-flaming job. Giga AoE. That's what we're doing right now. Okay, let's get out of here. I hate this map. Oh, there's one more breach. Oh no. I mean, yes. Great. Where is it, damn it? Shouldn't the icon spawn on my screen at this point? First of all, alright, we got it. But there is one more after that, I think. So this kind of work gameplay. The clear is sick. Yeah, we got some big improvements today. We fixed speed. I think that speed is, I can say with confidence, good enough. At least nobody should, you know, complain about it. Unless you're like a Pathfinder main or something. Like a ranger. I think that speed is totally fine at this point. 28, holy smokes. That wasn't all that great. Alright. Screw this map. I don't like it. Alright, before we continue... Actually, no. We are going to continue. But... let me do this. Rarity... Omen. Ritual. Well, that didn't do anything. There's this rarity. This one. How expensive is that? 21 exalts. It's not too bad. Your chaos orb will... okay. 115% rarity. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen, shall we? I have rarity here and rarity here. So I mean that should be with double tablet prog. That's where you should be probably like 400 rarity or something. It's not a double tablet prog, but it's 229 still. That's a substantial amount. And it's not that expensive. It's only like 20 exalts per omen. It's very chill. Dude. I've been getting 2 breach splinters from every hand. I wonder if it's a coincidence. I really do. Like 1 from this one. That's the first one that gave me 1. The rest gave me 2. Is there a freaking chance that rarity actually increases the amount of splinters you get from hands? It kind of smells like it. Come on, don't close yet. Damn it. Okay, how many? 25. That wasn't great. I can't put my finger on which stat is the best. Can't put my finger. I don't think that stacking one stat in particular is going to make a big difference though. Like for example, going all out on rarity or something like this. I think that's just like getting additional hands and then, you know, going a little bit of everything. I think this is going to be like the most efficient way. That being said, there's gotta be something that's going to be probably the best, because I had maps when I had 80, 90 splinters drops from a single breach. So there's gotta be something that makes it really strong. We just need to figure out what. And I was thinking about it very deeply. I was thinking about trying stacking as many magic monsters as possible. Because you know, this strategy in PvE1 where you just do Blight, and then you add Bloodlines, and Bloodlines basically makes monsters from Blight always come out as magic. There's a shitload of magic monsters. This is the best farming strats, or one of the best farming strats in the game. Maybe stacking magic monster is the way. Like every single monster almost is going to be magic this way. It's going to be a big pack size of them as well. Hmm. 26 only. It's getting pathetic. Splinter drops from specking into hands and just respec into breach pack density and went from 6 splinters to 20 plus. Specking into hands? No, hands are good. You really need to have the tablets with additional hands, at least 2 each. At least 2. Okay. Now let's do the other one. Now let's do ritual. Now let's do pack size. And then we're gonna do rare and magic monsters. Actually, okay, let's do pack size. Also cheap. We're good. Okay, 53% pack size. Trenches, mire, any human-looking maps here, Handland, whatever. Let's do this. A monster's critical damage multiplier. Oh no, what we're gonna do about that, guys? What are we gonna do? Well, I've been getting a lot of splinters so far. Is pack size it? By any chance? We didn't have the double tablet proc here. This is just like a regular. I don't know if the delirium increases the amount of splinters we're gonna be proccing. Probably not by a lot, if at all. Okay, how many? 29. Dude, it's still kind of similar amount. Drigo from Brazil here just wanted to say hi, playing PvT while listening to live stream. Stop playing, Drigo. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you're gonna have a fantastic day. Even better now. Joining on the stream. Excuse me if I say so myself. Best stream on Twitch platform and YouTube at the same time. Yeah, whatever. I bet that PewDiePie is watching, is lurking right now with freaking jealousy in his face. He's like, ah, damn it, man. This streamer over here. He's him. Effectiveness? Yeah, but very little. I opened that breach literally at the start. So I don't know how effective that would be. I'm going to drop Delirium before opening the next breach. Oh, heck yes. Gotta go fast. Oh, too fast, I crashed. I crushed my car, boys. Okay, finish the boss first. Oh! Yes, with this speed, I'm gonna kill myself. Using a shield wall. Okay, I'm assuming this breach is over here, because like I can't put my finger where it could be else. Extra mods and monsters also give you effectiveness. It would be cool to like stack all the rare monster modifiers and everything, put combined, but farming this way is kind of unrealistic, right? Because you're almost never gonna get all these tablets at the same time, and it's just gonna be really tough. Preferably a map with additional rare monster modifiers and stuff like that. Oh, no more fun. This is one of the few builds actually that 42. Without acceleration shrine, it's still really good. Seems like pack size does a lot. Like 42 splinters on a map like this That is a lot. That was a lot, actually. And that was with pack size, boys. Seems like pack size does make a difference. That being said, now we're doing the same thing, but with the Last Omen, which is rare and magic monsters. Oh, and you get +1 modifiers here too. That's kind of cool. No rarity though, but I don't think that rarity does, you know, make a difference. The test with rarity so far, rarity was the worst, which is funny. All right, like a good looking map, headland, lofty summit. I don't know. Let's try this one. Join the private league, just request. They're still accepting somehow. Until when you can, you know, get into it. And when does it start also? Need some information. Okay, so we still have 73 rarity here. Tomorrow. I need to think, to be honest, if I want to join it. But I guess it wouldn't really be a big deal because I wanted to do like the hardcore run, the hardcore project with Smith. So it wouldn't really matter if it was a private league or softcore, or you know, the main league. We cast on almond work. What the heck is going on here? What's up, Misha? Cast on almond. So many cock builds nowadays. Oh wow, what is this dead end? 100 hits per second, all guaranteed shock. Yeah, I saw on my Discord today a Mjolnir build, so nothing's gonna surprise me anymore. Dude, this guy had like freaking 50 million HP. Alright, where's my breach? There it is. Okay, so far the best map that we tested was the pack size one. See this one. I got 2 splinters from every single hand so far. Every single one. +2. I don't know why, but that's what happened. Fortunately, the layout is not ideal for breach farming. We tried our best. 28. Well, So pack size it is. The game is telling me that it's pack size that's going to be the king. Let's see how this is gonna work. Alright, so we have clasped hands 3. Breach pack, breach density. Okay, let's go. Would be even better if we had something like rarity or something like that, but okay, so monster density 6, 54% magic, but it's only 6 uses. 5% density, that's it. 6% density, rarity. Ooh. Okay, I'm getting this one. I know this is going to be expensive, guys, but I'm doing this basically just to experiment. See what is going to be good and what is going to be a little bit less good. So I'm willing to spend some money. Experience, shit. It's fine. 10% density, rarity. $66 magic monsters. Open and close. That's not good. 965 magic monsters. Alright, I'm gonna go with this one. Let's experiment the magic monster one. Let's get magics. 7% pack size. Additionally. 65 magic monsters. There we go. Let's try this. We're gonna have as much density and magic monsters as humanly possible. Well, not humanly possible. You could still get, I guess, a little bit better ones, but good freaking luck, right? That is not realistic, that you're gonna get tablets with 4 perfect mods. That's almost never gonna happen, let's be honest. Okay, and pack size. Dude, like, literally, what the hell, man? Like, they were 20 exalts 5 minutes ago. Now they're 50? Like, hello? 59%. That's a dangerous map. Okay, let's do it. Trenches is a really... We need a map with a good layout, though. I really need a map with a good layout. What do you guys think? Which one is going to be the best? Blooming Field? Blooming Field is chill. Press Alt on the trade. It's likely that the competing trades are lower. It's fine. I don't really care if I'm going to pay 10 exalts more or not. I think they have a range of splinters they drop. The small ones seem to drop 1 to 4. Gain increased experience. Actually getting some crazy XP on this character, not gonna lie. Oh, we have a rarity shrine too. I don't know how much it gives, but give me my breach, please. And ironically, I'm gonna skip this boss right now and try to look for the breach first. Okay, there it is. We have double number, not double number. No, we don't. Kinda looks like we're getting a lot. I see breach splinters freaking appearing here all the time, but we dropped more. there's a chance. Siri, tell me there is a chance that this is actually gonna work. I do have a shrine for rarity though. $44. I mean, that's a lot. Too bad there's only going to be one breach here, but that's a lot. Hey, Karn, do you do much temple this league? I was Giga broken, you abused Halton. No. Actually, no, I was thinking about doing temple, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna have time to fully level it up, because I have some project I want to do. First of all, I want to min-max this character. Right now, we're working on breach farming strat, trying to establish what the best possible, way of getting as many splinters as possible would be. Then I want to do a hardcore run on the Smith with like a meme build, where we're only going to get nodes that give us, the armor thing at the bottom, nothing else. 8 armor nodes. So I don't know if I'm even going to have time to like level up the temple to the max, especially that something tells me that next league this mechanic is going to get freaking destroyed. So yeah. I'm not even sure. He's doing off-stream temple. Yeah, sure. Can make similar temples to the old ones, but yeah, it's just, it takes a really long time. But it still works. Okay, pack size. Let's try one more time. And now it's 20 all of a sudden. $56. I think Boreal Bog is pretty good. It's not a bad layout. Just don't remember which layouts are good and which ones are not. I didn't partake in Temple early and don't feel it's worth now. It's not for early access abuse. If you don't want to even bother with it, there is literally so many good ways of farming currency in the game right now. Just because everyone, not everyone, but so many people farm Temple, and they basically spawn so many divines in the market. Now all of a sudden we have a crazy situation when 60 breach splinters are a divine. Which is ridiculous. So you can farm a lot of splinters if you want. It's not hard. It truly doesn't take a lot to farm, like 100 divs or something. Ritual farming is mad profit too. Omens are money. Yeah. You can even farm Expedition, which is crazy. Even Expedition is good. Everything is good. How can I farm more divs? I'm poor. Playing the game. And you're gonna get rich. I promise. Playing the game is kinda OP. You see my monk card? No, I'm sorry. You posted on Discord or something? Oh, oops. Okay, got the hand. Alright. I mean, guys, the pack size consistently spawns 40 plus splinters from a breach. And this is without double tablet power. Every single time. Consistently spawns 40 plus splinters. Like every single time so far. Is stacking pack size the way? Okay, here we have another breach. Let's see again. I'm farming logbooks, 23 splinters for 1 divine. You can get 500 splinters every logbook per map. Every logbook map. 17x per splinter? What the hell? What is this? Insanity. Kinda want to do it. I would kinda love to freaking give like Expedition a try. Also, I haven't touched this mechanic pretty much since this game came out. Almost. Okay, I don't think that this one's gonna be nowhere near as good. 27, yeah. I don't know, so far I would say that every thing which we've tried, for the most part they look similar. For the most part they look similar. All 3 of them. Oh, someone is buying something. What's up, baby? Don't be shy. Logbooks were cheap until some YouTuber made a video about it. Oh no, unlucky. Oh, he didn't buy anything. That's a freaking scam. But I told you he's buying on Shulbull. Any cheaper option you suggest? Hey. Of course, you can literally just put like heavy swing here. That's gonna be fine. You can put heavy swing, you can put close combat if you want. You can put heft or something. Oh, you know what you can put? Which is freaking brilliant also. You can put this thing. You can literally just put bata ears in there. You're gonna get 30% damage as extra cold from that, basically permanently. Brass Dome, you can sell for this for 3 divs. Which one does he want? 74. 4. I'm not gonna sell that for 3. That's the first time that someone... That's the first time that someone asked me when he teleported and... Wow. I mean, I have nothing against it, but... Alright. Myers, Savannah. Oh, that's one of the best maps. Now, what we should probably start doing? We should probably start freaking corrupting maps. Like all of them. And like run the 8 mod at once. there's a chance for extra breaches. Never mind, there's only one. Been quite unlucky when it comes to spawning, proccing the double tablet power. Haven't seen it in a while. This guy bargained. I mean, honestly, I don't mind. Like, you know, want to take something, take it from me. Have fun. 3 for that armor was just a freaking scam, though. I should have asked 5, but, you know, whatever. Take it for 4. $42. Okay, so I can say with confidence that rarity doesn't do anything for breach splinters, because we have we have 45% rarity on this map, and we run maps without rarity before. It just doesn't do anything. So rarity is out of the question. That's good to know. That's very good to know. That's the first time I saw that. Me too. Me too, that's quite hilarious. How's it going? Any big gear upgrades? Yeah. We upgraded ourselves pretty freaking big time today. Almost a lot of gear, actually. Nice freaking melee build, guy. By the way, guys, freaking clearing these guys from over here. Melee build, by the way. Do you take that node on the Atlas that corrupts a corrupted waystone on Traverse, or too much RNG involved? On the Atlas that corrupts a corrupted waystone on Traverse, or too much RNG involved? Waystone is corrupted additional time. We should probably getting this though. Now that I think about it. We should probably be getting this. This one, I'm not sure how good it is, to be honest. You need to get a weapon with high attack speed. Build would be so much better. The attack speed on your weapon doesn't affect shield wall. It's always going to be the same. So the only thing that would give me is faster leap slam, and to be honest, my leap slam is already pretty good. So I'm not sure if it's going to like make a big difference. Probably not. I invested into quite a lot of speed today already, I have to say. Okay, let's get some maps. Let's try to get some 8 mod ones. Okay, that's an 8 mod, but it's not even good though. Theoretically give you 82 or something. It looks giga slow though. I don't understand. I don't understand how this is slow, but I guess everyone is running around with 250% movement speed. I don't know. Well, on this map, it is going to look slow because it's chilled ground, so we're gonna be permanently slowed by this shit. But how does this look like insanely slow clear? I don't get it. I guess exploding screen and a half away from me with a single leap slam. It's kind of slow, no? Man, this dog shit freaking clear speed. This is legitimately unplayable. Run any other map and your build is slow. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I'm not gonna argue, right? I'm not gonna argue. Not too many hands this time. Where did they go? Any build is fast and open maps. I'm not a regular viewer. Once again, I have nothing against saying that, you know, the build is slow or fast or something like that. All I'm saying is that this build is definitely way above average when it comes to how fast you're clearing maps. And also, I think that people vastly overestimate how much... You know, sometimes it's gonna feel like something doesn't clear fast, but in reality, I'm going to be clearing, like, one build is going to be clearing map 30 seconds slower than a build that looks insanely fast for some reason. Because there's so many variables in this game. Like, for example, you know, Abyss, you need to wait for the monsters to spawn. Breach, you need to wait for monsters to spawn. Like, the fastest build in the game and the slowest pretty much have to do Breach in the same amount of time because this freaking ring expands, right? You have to wait for it. So, all these variables included, yeah, the difference is really not that huge. Now, of course, there are some builds that are super slow and, you know, I get it. I don't think this is one of them. I don't think this is one of them. Troll? Nah, this is like... There are people that watch Fopgun and nobody else. You know what I mean? And I have nothing against that, right? But there are builds that don't have 2% movement speed, 200% movement speed, and immediately they're slow as shit to everyone that, you know, only plays the fastest builds and only stack movement speed. Which, you know, is what it is. Your Atlas is more like a league starter. What does that mean? Taking shrines? Yeah, because I like to play with shrines. Shrines are fun to play with. Taking waystones? That's not true. My Atlas, I don't know about these keystones because I didn't play with them. On my Atlas, I literally have monster pack size, all the explicit modifiers, the tablets, and like the rare monsters and more explicit modifiers. Okay, that's the only waystone node I have here, but I had to path here to get this, so. You're skipping tablet mods? That is a freaking lie. I have all the tablet mods in the game. That's bullshit, my friend. I can literally show you every single one if you want to take a look again. Ooh. That's gotta be juicy. Well, that's 1.5 divines from that breach. Not too bad. Skipping tablets on the right. Massive node. Okay. Massive. Nothing here says massive, dude. You sure this is how it's called? I've understood the point of these people who choose what to play and what is fun for you. Nobody forcing everyone. Nah, I'm just kind of. Not gonna lie, I started being kind of passive aggressive, but what am I supposed to say? It's called Polish what? Racist? Polish racist? And like, it seems like you have some prejudice because right after coming into the chat, you kind of seem. I can sense some tension from your words, you know. Something makes you very unhappy. I don't know what it is, but. Racer? That's not what you said, though. You said Polish racist. I'm still trying to understand, though. I'm still trying to like, you know, come back after what you said because I'm so confused right now. Give me some time to recover from that. One more breach they say, but where it is the question. So it's like hidden in a corner or something. Yeah, it's over here. Hold on, I'm gonna read that in a second. My apologies, guys. Really want to make use of that acceleration shrine. This breach wasn't the best spot, but still should be profitable. Big time. Holy frick! Alright, we got like 3 divines from this map. Just from splinters. Alright, let me read. There's nothing really to understand why people spend a lot of time on something and reach a certain point of achievement. They feel like they need to make others appreciate the hard work. That's a roast and a half. I polish my car often, but I'm not a racer. we all need to polish our English, guys. Non-English native speakers. You know what they say. The more polished it gets, the better. Damn, that was big. Jeez. That was really big. Over GG nerve comet thing, everyone gonna be hugging Warrior's legs again? Probably. The cock thing is... Well, the thing is that this game, the way it's balanced right now, you don't even need that much damage. So, you know, this cock thing is great for a temple, but... I had to hop in from Twitch to understand what was going on. Understand that, but it's kind of cringe to come someone stream and start arguing. Not like, everyone should be doing their own thing, right? I mean, you know, everyone is allowed to their own opinion, right? This guy is saying that this build is extremely freaking disgustingly slow, and that's fine, right? It's not a healthy approach in my opinion, because once again, if your approach in this game is that the only build that is good is the fastest one, that means that in a game like this that can potentially have 1,000 different builds, there's only one build you're limited to, and every other build in the game is trash, because only the fastest is going to be the best. So it's debatable approach, but you know, everyone can have their own approach. I don't think that this build is... I think that this build, when it comes to clearing maps and stuff like that, first of all, it's extremely fun, but secondly, it's not that slow. It's really not. If you include the fact, and even if you narrow the requirements even further and realize this is a warrior build, which typically is going to be slower than other classes, then it's even, like, I would say, way above average, because the area is so massive and, you know, the speed is not that slow. But, you know, everyone's gonna have their own opinion. And speaking of loot, his map is severely impacting his clear. So sad. Freaking loot, man. Like, if they only remove the loot, if you only could, like, you know, if there's like a Chinese pet coming after you and they would pick up loot for you automatically, that would be so much better. Like, freaking GG, dude. The fact that you have to pick up loot yourself is completely unreasonable. I don't know if you guys are gonna agree with me or not, but that is not cool. Okay, sarcasm off. This is a Warbringer? Yes, it is. To me, from my personal opinion, if there is a build that can clear Breach fully, basically every single time, without having this node allocated, that they open and close slower, that is already 100% good enough and fast build in this game. You can agree, you can disagree, but if without this node you can fully clear breaches every single time and pretty much 100% breach, clear all the monsters and get all the hands, that is not a slow build. It's just not. That is a fast build. That is way above average. Most people without this node will not clear breaches like that. They will just not. I played this League start, similar without Herald of Ice. Was thinking to play this again, Second Wind. You just cruise with this build. Yeah, it's so much fun. Honestly, Hulk Smash from last league, my armor stacking Titan last league, was really fun because how tanky it was. But when it comes to like pure gameplay, like last time I had this much fun was in 0.1. Seriously, this is probably like my most fun to play warrior build. It's really cool because it's really tanky too. When was the last time we died? Like 3 days ago? It doesn't die either. Like, really. If I could get some regeneration, that would be even better, but I guess we can't get everything. I was hitting him with the wrong weapon. That's fine. Yeah, it is Warbringer. Chronicon actually has automated loot pickup. It's really good. Oh, I played Chronicon. Actually, I really like this game. Chronicon was really fun when I played it. Okay, these things I'm just gonna sell. You know, these tablets I bought for some pennies. I'm just gonna drop them. Whatever. I did them to experiment with them, not necessarily to keep them. Alright, since we're going this direction, might as well just, you know, go all in. I have a friend with very high clear and I party to be the pet that picks up the loot. Why Warbringer over Titan? Just to not play Titan every single character is not gonna be a Titan, basically. I haven't played Warbringer in a long time. Warbringer has some good synergy for this build because the armor break obviously enables Herald of Ice extremely easily. Then you get this, which works really well with Herald of Ice damage. And on top of that, you know, this node is really good. That's actually a lot of damage, especially if you invest into a lot of effective fully broken armor. And 10% PDR is not bad. Then you have no cooldown on Warcries, which is actually really nice on Fortify and Cry because against bosses, not only you have additional damage, but you also have shield all the time. This skill is actually kind of underrated because it gives you a lot of shield on high level. Like every time I press Warcry against the boss, I get an 800 shield. And you can scale it even more to like 1.2k or something. That is a lot. That is half of my HP bar basically as a shield every time I press W. And I do press W all the time because it's additional damage using this against bosses. So, yep, it's pretty good. Warbringer is definitely a good choice for this build, I would say. Yeah, I don't even die if I get heavy stunned in the middle of monsters. So we have some good defenses at this point. We have 70,000 armor, 120,000 versus elemental. These are some good numbers. We have a shield, obviously, so that's block. We have PDR from Jade. That's some good. These are some good defenses, you know. Okay, where's my beach at? Breach, excuse me. Joe Mama is way above average on this build. Nothing beats Joe Mama, is what it is. There's some things that you just cannot match to. Match apt to. It's gonna be really hard to like play another build after that. Holy smokes, this clear is so satisfying. It's not even about it's very big, don't get me wrong, but it's about how satisfying it is to use this skill. Oh, I got heavy stunned here. Speaking of which, I fell my ass. Okay, how many? 70? Oh, it was a double tablet. Okay. Damn. There's some rage tech you can use with Warcries to have no cooldown. Karn's Titan builds does it. Yeah. I think you can expand. Yeah, you can expand an endurance charge. With this, I mean, Can also permanently use Fortifying Cry. Also. On other classes, or is it just like a certain Warcry or something? Yeah, I still think Warbringer is pretty good for this. Wasn't it stupid spells have Archmage that gives potentially 700% extra damage and procs that do 10 procs per second, compared to warriors pressing 3 buttons combo in 4 seconds? No, maybe Jonathan is a mage main. Leave him alone. I'm using your armor stacking Titan with Shangon deflection. Literally cannot die. Yeah, that's kind of busted. It's like you get so much you get so much deflection rating, and you can get lucky deflect also for free because you don't lose any evasion. That's kind of busted. It's a 40% damage reduction, like straight up. And of course you can get more if you want to. Very strong defensive setup right there. 6%, yeah. It's like 50% damage reduction almost for free. Now, it's not 100%. It will never be, but it's like close, right? It's like 95 or something, or like 90 with lucky modifier. Raging Cry to build rage and then shout spend rage to use instantly. Oh, right. Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna keep that in the game then. If everyone can use them. On paper, you have to use additional Warcries, so it's not as efficient because you do lose rage, so you lose a little bit of damage there. It's still better to just have no cooldown period, but still. I think a Warbringer is really comfy for this build. Paper, I think you could do all the same things on a Titan, but it requires some additional gearing options for you to have. Plus, you know, it's not as smooth. don't, as you can take notes that guarantee the minimum power. I see. See, so you do have to use something, right? You just don't get that for free. You have to spend passive points. Alright, let's get over here. Forge, Sulfuric Caverns. I don't like any of these, but, you know, we'll have to. I really need to finally get a charm, dude. Like, why am I not using a charm? Get myself Ignite immunity. This charm is also kind of useless. I don't think I'm ever gonna get frozen. Dude, what the hell? This amount of hands. Jeez. Sure, but the 50% of small nodes compensates. True. But I think that Warbringer still has more damage because of this. This adds a lot. This is really strong. The armor break below 0 and the fact that all the damage types increase the damage is really useful because we do a lot of cold damage on shield wall right now on weapons at 1. We actually do like 50% of our damage is cold, about that much. So. And of course, you get this, right? So you don't have to worry about armor break or anything like that. You just get the explode tech for free. So I like Warbringer, but again, I'm also playing Warbringer because I don't want my every single build to be freaking Titan, or like, you know, I had one Warbringer build so far, one Smith build, and then like 6 Titan builds or 7 since 0.1. So. Titan generally is going to be the most universal for almost everything because of hulking form, right? What if you don't have Vertex? You need to have Vertex. If you don't have Vertex, then you'll have to use one-handers on this build, period. Which basically means that you need to swap on the second set, you have to be using Nebulok. And on the first set, you're just gonna lose a lot of damage and you're gonna be faster, but and of course, losing Vertex means that you lose damage, right? Also. Unless you plan on, like, doing, for example, the Surround helmet or something, which will be fine. You could build this character in many different ways. Vertex is kind of OP, especially since you can get up to +4. I mean, almost nobody's gonna get that. It's too expensive, but you can get +3, for example, to all skills. That's freaking... Some of this is so busted. I don't think it's going to survive next patch. I really don't. How big would a donation be for you to level a Pathfinder? Oh man. Generally speaking, historically, since I started streaming League years ago, I've never been doing, like... I'm not gonna call this sellout, this is the wrong word, but I've never been doing stuff like that. That being said... people ask me some stupid... This is a totally reasonable request, by the way, but people ask me before some stupid shit, like... And I always said no. Pathfinder. One Titan, 2 Smiths, 3 Warbringers for me. Oh, so look at you. No Titans on the other hand, almost. Your monk build was also fun. Yeah, but something like that is... Something as powerful is just going to be very hard to replicate in the future in this game, because that was with old broken pillar, right? 50,000 ES, monk with like millions of DPS, insane clear, like everything. That was just not balanced. Dude, even more breaches. How many spells have we got so far? 154. G. You know what, Harry? I would legitimately need to check if Pathfinder has notes. Something that would make me interested playing it. You know what? Might as well just freaking check right now. And if I wanted to run a Pathfinder, I would legitimately, you know, not take any donations. I would just freaking run it myself. Alright, so Pathfinder. So what do we have here? We have double the amount of poisons. Alright, so we could do a poison stacker maybe. I don't know if poison is good nowadays. Your speed is unaffected by slows. That is amazing. Cannot be heavy stunned while sprinting. Less movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Okay. I mean, this note is really good. Evasion rating also grants elemental damage reduction. That is literally just 50% of evasion applies to elemental damage reduction, right? That's what it is. Which means that this is really bad. Then we have grants 4 passive skill points. Sorceress or Warrior. 5 passive points. That's not bad. And then attribute passive skills. Oh, so it's this. Oh. And then concoctions. So you can basically get this and okay, you know what? Pathfinder is not bad. Pathfinder is not bad, although 5%. 5% damage, 5% defenses, 5% increased cost efficiency. 5% defenses. We would need to figure out how to deal with damage on this character, on a character like that, obviously. But this, you know, this node that gives you 5% global defenses per travel node, it's kind of freaking busted, not gonna lie. Especially that on the Pathfinder, you get on top of that, you get more passive points, right? Defensively, it would sound great, but we still need to figure out what to do with damage. No, I think that this evasion node sucks. I think that this evasion node is kind of garbage. 50% of your evasion applies to elemental damage reduction. I don't think that's great. That's very little. Oh, the playlist is over. No more chancy orbs. How much do these guys go for, even? You know, every league... Oh, chance orbs are worth nothing, man. Every league I spend... like, I don't know, 100 chances. And I'm never gonna freaking see a headhunter. I'm telling you right now. It's never gonna happen. That is just not happening, my friends. You know, I was thinking about, like, because we have a new season in League of Legends already, right? I was thinking about literally just uploading a video from the breach farming strat tomorrow. And then maybe, just maybe, we could freaking play some League. Play some Nasus. What do you guys think? It's the one-time thing to see how the new season is gonna be. Can you include alternative gears, jewelries, and skill gems for those who can't afford the current economy in the game, or you release the next build update for this? The thing is that I haven't really had it in mind how else you could build this character, you know what I mean? Because someone asked me about Ataluis before. You can easily just exchange that for literally anything you want, for like a damage support. And when it comes to support, that's the only really one that is expensive. There's nothing else. And when it comes to items, the only baseline expensive item that there is in this build is this one. And it's still not that expensive. With only +2 to skills, it's not that bad. So I don't know what else budget I could put in there, to be honest. Unless you mean something else, like something specific. Oh shit. Last week I was buying one chance orb for 1 vol, selling for 17 to 19 vols. Made 1k vol. Wasn't even playing the game, just flipping for fun. Yeah, what they say about flipping, probably the best farming strat in the game, is actually not playing the game, just freaking playing the market simulator. That is 100% true though. It's not like they just say this is true. Is the best way to farm insane amount of currency, and it's definitely the most boring one as well. But will this farm system work next season? I don't think I'm the right person to answer this question. Unfortunately, I don't have any leaks from GEG, but I hope that the breach is going to stay in the game. Yes. I would very much love so. Just your opinion? Breach and the farming strats that we have, oh, for sure. The league mechanics will stay. The Breach, Expedition, Delirium, Abyss, all that shit is gonna stay. And they're just gonna... They're basically gonna give us like an Atlas tree for it, or basically like a way to use these mechanics and stuff like that. But the mechanics themselves will stay, for sure. They're not gonna remove them. You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about that one bit. They're definitely not going to disappear. I promise. Duelist? I wonder what they're gonna be going for. I'm kind of curious now, actually. Because it's not like they're only going to work on endgame, right? Especially that they started working on it before already. I mean, it's worth it just because people crazy farming temple. Oh, we got another Ras Dome gone. So if temple got nerfed next patch, the strat will become worth it. I'm not sure if I understand. What does... I don't understand. Regardless of what's gonna happen to Temple, these farming strats that you see over here, boom, 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 these will stay. They will never get removed. Never, I promise. It will never get removed. They might have some, in the future, some optimizations and stuff like that, but they're not gonna get removed. That's just not gonna happen. Just for your information, guys. Okay, hand. Okay, so we have 2 additional hands with monster effectiveness and magic monsters. That's honestly pretty good. And here we have 2 hands with rare monsters, 3 additional breaches. You know what? I'm gonna keep these. You know what? We're gonna recombinate these. I mean, reforge. One additional clasp hand. Shoot. That's not enough. Alright, we'll have to buy 1 tablet for now, but that's fine. Let me see. I'm gonna drop the monster density. Well, it doesn't matter because it's still expensive. I don't know if buying 3 additional class pans is worth it. That's 200 exalts each. That's quite a lot, you know? It's actually quite a lot. But just for now, it's okay to do. Just realized that some time ago I actually stopped reading map mods, which is a good sign. Mark said swords will be the next after Druid and Ziggy interview. Oh, so swords are next. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so it's probably Duelist then. Because Axe is going to be for Marauder, right? So Duelist is coming in. And I'm probably going to play that, not gonna lie. Okay, we proc the double tablet. 400% number of magic monsters. What the hell? We proc the double tablet pa. This chill ground is pissing me off. Let me move. Let me move, Gamu. Oh, I got heavy stun now. Please. Oh, it's still almost a divine. I'll take it. Personally, can't wait for axes. Hope they put axe, like, unique axes too. The talking axe. The talking axe. What do you want? Something like, you know, talking weapons from, like, Baldur's Gate or something? Scorpion for flails? Nah. They're not gonna add Templar probably for quite some time. Because flail is gonna be Templar, obviously, right? And since they added Druid Dispatch, they're not gonna add another Strength Intelligence class probably for some time. So I doubt it, at the very least. Please freaking tell me. Okay. I'm a Spider-Man. I jumped on top of the building. What the heck is going on? F for Holy Warriors. Don't worry. Our time will come at the right time. Gotta practice patience. All the paladins in the chat and other blessed people. The battle is not over. Okay, if we had like Paladin Ascendancy, I would be playing that shit all the freaking time. Especially if they made it so that the Paladin would be like strong defensive, like would have some synergy of armor and energy shield. Oh man. Or maybe would specialize in like healing himself or something, like regeneration. The more regeneration you have, the more armor you have. Oh frick me. I'll be playing that all the time, man. Or as for Paladin, he could have something spirit related for sure. Or maybe more armor. For every 5 spirit you have 1% more armor or something like that. Oh, hell yeah, freaking armor, freaking spirit stacking on the Paladin. Heck freaking yes. Yeah, I already like this ascendancy node. I already came up with it. Aren't you a warrior only player? No. I play melee. That's what I do. Well, warrior not necessarily. Like vast majority of my builds were warriors because, you know, we didn't have much choice, right? When it comes to melee, let's be honest. Harm for developer? Oh, I would give you some freaking good classes, boys. Don't you worry. For assassin, for example, or something like that, I would make it ability. I don't know, rot maxing. The longer you didn't take the shower for, the more freaking area damage you do to monsters nearby. It'd be pretty strong. Okay, whatever. Prince of Filth. If Queen of Filth, we have to give her a prince too, right? True. There are weapon effects that makes weapons talk? Really? In PoE 2? I didn't even know that they added like stuff like that. Now, apart from getting the charm slot finally, there was one more upgrade that I wanted to do. Now all of a sudden I don't remember what it was. We got the Megalomaniac. We got all that stuff. What was this thing that I wanted to do? Oh, not usable yet, I see. Add a Pro-Mag weapon, Pro-Mag spirit possesses your weapon of its commentary and advice based on your actions. Like freaking every time you die, like, oh, you died again, you died again, you dumbass, or something like that. Every time you, I don't know, you like stroke out, like, oh, this guy sucks. Freaking self-flame, dude. Pay to lose mechanic. Hold up. I saw a really bad map. Okay, never mind. It's not that bad. It's just penetration. Okay, so these lands are cleansed now. We can farm this now. Dude, this 27 packs of monsters will actually happen in here too. Let's take a look. Temple is broken and you should be nerfed because it makes prices of on market stupid. Temple will get nerfed. Temple will get nerfed 100% next patch. I mean, in 0.5, you know what I mean. Is it broken though after nerfs? I don't think so. I really don't understand how... I don't know, like... The way it works, I'm not sure if they intended it this way, is what I'm trying to say. Because I'm pretty sure that they intended it in a way that, you know, we're just gonna farm a little bit and, you know, it's going to be okay. Nothing's gonna be like too over the line. And the way it works now, you need like 100 hours to set everything properly, and after 100 hours of setting everything up, you have like this insane mechanic, right? I don't really know if this is how they intended this to work. And what's gonna happen in the future, I have no idea, but I think it's gonna get nerfed / changed heavily. At the very least, I would expect some severe changes to it. I think it's safe to say that there will be some big changes. At the very least. But what's gonna happen exactly, like, who knows, right? Yeah, the buff drops early on because everyone was saying that the temple was garbage. I think honestly, like, if you know, didn't know what was going on, and the temple was kind of garbage, right? I mean, there's some rooms that were literally giving you, for example, the Horde room that was giving you like freaking 300 gold or something. Like what? Like you get more gold from a random rare monster in maps. Like what the hell is? What are these numbers, right? I'm kind of sad that they destroyed the Gamba box. Only found 2 this league so far. But they just don't really drop anything good anymore. Super rare for them to drop anything. Ooh. Sonic the Hedgehog represent. Now we're moving fast. Even Delirium is not gonna stop me. Dude, I don't understand why they just want to remove this freaking Delirium fog completely. Why is it so freaking hard? Just freaking get rid of this shit. Why is it so important for this freaking screen to be foggy? You know what I'm saying? With this attack speed, I'm actually killing myself pretty fast. Another spring. I mean, sure. It's not a bad map for Breach. The Scream Delirium sucks. No fun to play gray maps. Yeah, it's freaking... The game only reminds you how freaking depressing life is sometimes. I'm just kidding, but... so I was like freaking... Where am I divine? I've run freaking quite a few maps today already, isn't it, right? Where are the things, buddy? Good to see you, Mr. Divine. It's good to see you, my friend. Okay, only one breach here. It's kind of a shame because we actually procced a double tablet PA. So happy with this league. Spent literally weeks playing and making more builds in PUB for the future. That's really good. You have like prepared some ideas, right? It's actually really important, especially for content creators, which by the way I don't do, which is a mistake. But to have some ideas for the future, because sometimes it's very easy to see, like for example in patch notes 1 change that is going to make a previously unplayable build all of a sudden it's going to be broken, right? And it's very easy to make new strong builds like that. If you already are experienced with the mechanic, it's just, you know, you're gonna see 1 change and boom, all of a sudden the build is online. I've had something like that before. But yeah, I'm glad you had fun this league. I'm having a lot of fun too. And I made absolutely nothing doing temple, right? Absolutely no currency money whatsoever. It's gonna be hard to jump into another build after this one. I wonder what they're gonna do to Shield Wall also next league. I wonder if it's gonna stay the way it is. Something tells me that that's not gonna be the case. I don't know. And mechanically, with this support, with these 2 supports, mechanically Shield Wall just feels too strong. The fact that you can use it basically as a ranged ability at the same time because of its ridiculous range. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna stay. Shield Wall no longer fissures. This is a buff. no longer works with Chaos Madness or something. But they can do something like that. I mean, technically they just could remove this skill, right, from the game. Technically they could. Nothing is stopping them. But there would be so much complaining if they did. I can see it. There would be so many complaints. You know what? I kind of want to test single target damage after this one. At the same time, now that I think about it, like running Zesht once basically costs 3 divines, almost, like 2.5. So I don't know. Freaking 1 Zesht, 2.5 divines. That's freaking insane. 450 splinters. Running Zesh is like running a test for your car, also expensive. True. It wasn't like that, right? Because Zesh always used to be super freaking cheap. Only this league, for some reason, freaking, I don't know. The price just keeps on going up and up. And I have to admit, I run Zesh hundreds of times. Very often, literally just to test how much damage my character is going to be doing and how much tankiness I have. Because it's really consistent, right? And Zesh has like a lot of good things about him. He's like not necessarily super dangerous, that's number 1. Number 2, he doesn't move a lot, like some other bosses. Number 3, there's no bullshit like on the ground, like some damage over time or something, or like you have to be dodging meteors in the meantime. And there's nothing like that. Now that I think about it, you could say that Zesht is too easy, honestly. I think it's one of the easiest bosses. Especially that this boss doesn't do anything until you phase him into him spawning these hands from the ground, right? Second phase. The first phase is like every ability is like actually freaking easy to avoid. And even if you're not gonna avoid something, it's unlikely that's gonna kill you. I think that they should honestly like make Zesht abilities run a little bit faster. I think he's too slow. He's playing PoE too, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. It's because everybody's in the temple and nobody's running mechanics, I guess, except for Abyss. But that might be the case. Kulemak is a joke. Yeah, there are many bosses in this game that they didn't even balance the HP. They're just sitting at like... They're basically sitting at HP that bosses get without any of these nodes. Like level 1 difficulty. Or like level 0, if you will. Which does make me wonder if that's intended, because something tells me that they just forgot about, you know, balancing them. Something tells me that they just straight up forgot, and that's it. Okay, we're gonna run a temple for a little bit after this map, but only for one reason. I don't think I'm going to be building temple anymore. Screw it at this point. I don't need that much currency anyway, and we can make a shitload of currency by just farming breach, so it doesn't even matter. But I wanted to kill Atsu once at least. Maybe she's gonna drop the chest. We'll see. Back, have you got your rite of passage yet? Not yet. Working towards it though. Good progress. We had maps with, I think I had one map with like 250 splinters, so that's like over 4 divines. So we had some good maps. Balance around Quinn. Quinn 69, the legend. Say whatever you want, I respect Quinn. That he doesn't care about, you know, going for some insanely, you know, high damage builds and stuff like that. He just like, you know, plays whatever he wants, whatever he feels like. I freaking respect that. I like Quinn. How's your map testing going? I'll tell you one thing. I've tested rarity. Rarity, I'm 99% sure doesn't make any difference when it comes to... Dude, this bleeding just destroys me. Oh, we have less recovery here. Rarity does not affect the splinters that you get from the breach. I tested many rarity maps, some very high, and I saw no difference whatsoever. That being said, the increased amount of rare monsters, magic monsters, and pack size does. So I'm pretty sure a rarity doesn't do anything, and obviously the more monsters you, the more monsters you have over here, you know, the better it's gonna get. I cannot put my finger if it's better to invest into rare monsters or magics. It's really hard to say. Like very, very hard to say. To the point where I would say that I have no idea. Probably need like a lot of tests. But the problem is that it's incredibly hard to measure because every map is going to be different. You're going to kill different amount of monsters. The breach is going to be in a different spot. It's just incredibly hard to tell. But rarity does not include it does not affect the amount of splinters you're gonna get. I'm 99% sure it doesn't. After what I tested. Every test I had when I was running maps with only rarity basically, I had the lowest amount of splinters every time compared to pack size or rare magics. Quinn is real one, an explorer. True. One day he will uncover a crazy combo mechanic and everyone will be playing the new Quinn build. Quinn meta? Oh no. Freaking Quinn meta coming in. I would freaking love to see that, to be honest. I would love to see it. You see, how is the Catalyst drop with rarity map? I haven't tested Catalyst like at all, I have to say. First of all, I have to admit, I don't know if this node works. I've been playing with it for quite some time, not only today. I have never gotten a full stack of Catalysts. Never. Not a single time. And that it does make me wonder if it works. Again, not this patch, not any other patch. I have never gotten a full stack. It worked in 0.3 for sure. And maybe this number is freaking... Maybe they're trolling with this number. Maybe it's not 10%. Maybe it's like 3% or something. And they just put a wrong number here. I don't know. But... I've seen full stacks of Catalysts before. They're just rare. Yeah. I wonder if it's truly 10% or if the number is actually busted. Two accelerations, try. Imagine if they stacked. Might actually not work. That's explain the price of Catalyst now. No, if people say that they saw the full stacks of Catalyst, then that means that it works. But to me it never worked a single time, which means that it's just like, you know, super rare. Maybe the number over there is bugged. Maybe it's not 10% actually. Like, who knows? Nice. D number 2. That's the D. I like the D. Well, that didn't sound good. Now it did it. Most rares did not even drop Catalyst, so it's 10%. Yeah, it's only 10% for rares, actually. So, that is true. You need to get tablets with a lot of rare monsters, I guess. Like rare monster stacking. Come on, where is the next breach? It's too late. Acceleration shrine is gone. The shrine is gone. This has to be, though, this map, by the way. I said that yesterday. This has to be the biggest freaking layout in the game. Holy frick, is that freaking huge, this map. Changed my mind. Probably the biggest map in the game. Just goes on and on and on. So it's more like 0.1%. it's definitely rare. I've seen it, but had it on the last league. It got maybe 2 to 3 full stacks. Yep, so that's not very much, right? Haven't done a lot of breach this league, only do Abyss, Ritual, and Temple. Hararun and Ritual. Name more iconic duo. Damn, these breaches here sucked. But it's not a great map for a breach, admittedly. Oh! I think I'm going to skip the idea of having Berserk on weapon set number 2. It will be more damage, but this already costs very decent amount of life, or like, you know. On weapon set number 2 it's already 300. And since I increased my attack speed so much today, I don't think getting additional costs is a good idea. Alright, let's do Seepage. Also not my favorite layout. But what can you do sometimes? You like the what, sir? I'm not gonna repeat that. I'm not going to repeat that I like the D. Are you crazy? By D I mean divine orbs, of course. To avoid any confusion. Say whatever you want, guys, but I am very, very straight. Alright, okay, we have a box. And guess what, boys? We're going all the way. I have 25 million Gs. We have a lot of gold. Alright, let's see. Okay, the first one was already better than usual. It went through the filter. That was probably the only item that went through the filter. That's gonna go through it. Yep, something tells me that. Why did they nerf this thing so bad? Like... Why did they nerf it so bad, dude? It actually used to be useful! Now look what they did to my boy. Fine, damn it. I'm gonna write a petition to GG. And in the petition, there's gonna be some very diplomatic words. What is gonna be written there is like big font. You suck. Okay, I'm just kidding. Guys, fix the game. That would be brilliant. Like, you know, if developers came to you and yo, yo, we need some feedback. Like, what could we What can we improve and stuff like that? And you just type fix the game. That's pretty creative. Fix the game, nerf warrior, and nerf HP. That's what I would type. We need immediate HP nerfs. It's kind of crazy that people complained so much about warrior and life in patch 0.1, if you guys can remember. And in 0.1, I had 10,000 HP on my warrior, you know? I had 10k. Now every warrior I make, it's like 3k max. Getting closer to 4,000 on Titan, I guess, fine. But like, dude. Now, that would be extremely convenient if they did show the breach on the map, but I don't know. Not even a single bag of these from Gamma Box. That's completely unacceptable, by the way. I share your frustration, my friend. No, you can't see, but I'm so angry. My cheeks are red actually right now. I'm shaking. You get 40% more item rarity. Jonathan calls you every day and tells you suck. I would take that. I would take that any day. 50% more rarity? I'll take that. Just put some loud music on. I wouldn't even have to hear him, and there you go. Oops, I fell on my ass. Then they complain about armor and turn out to be top defense. Okay. Like, calling armor top defense is a stretch still, let's be honest. That is a stretch. That being said, armor is like way better than it was, right? They fixed the problems with armor break on monsters. They fixed the problem with armor not doing anything versus elemental. And, you know, it's actually kind of playable now. Not for every class, though. There are definitely better classes for armor stacking and worse classes. And then there's always going to be people that, you know, even if armor is going to be good, they're going to be saying, oh, but like you can get 30,000 ES. I can't even count to this number. That's how much ES you can get. and there's going to be like orbiters, like, you know, with 1,000 legs. Yeah, exactly, man. That's how it is. Unfortunately, that's not how math works. Because in this game, the numbers are very deceptive sometimes. It's about building layers of defenses and your actual maximum hit, not necessarily about the number you see over here, right? This number doesn't mean a lot sometimes. Is boss of Backwash map Queen of Filth? Potentially, I'm not sure. Not that familiar. What did you want to see? Like what she does before you fight her? I'm gonna make sure to walk away so I don't have to see it. They had it all planned out. 0.5 would be player's favorite patch. Yeah, I guess the plan is to have a good patch every 2 patches. The way we had, you know, good patch in 0.3, and the next one is gonna be 0.5. It's perfect. Most of the bosses in PoE 2 surprisingly little damage at once. It's not like more billions of damage that PoE 1 bosses do. I think it's a little bit different. The thing is that in PoE 1 you have so many different levels of difficulty. That's the thing. In PoE 2 you don't really have that. In PoE 1 you have so many different levels at which you can farm that one map might be so different compared to the other. It's like completely different level of difficulty, right? So it's hard to compare both. It really is. Damn, I fell my ass again. So, you know, like the difference between, like, in PoE 1 you can be literally just farming, clear, like, Alk and Go tier 16 maps, and you can do that literally with any character on a 20 chaos budget, right? And then if you want to be farming like fully juiced Blight, technically there's still tier 16 maps you're farming, right? But you need like actually 1,000 times more damage and 100 times more tankiness in order to like farm this effectively. So I'm not even exaggerating these numbers. That's how much more you need. Why is she so tanky? It is Queen of Filth. Yeah. She, as a matter of fact, did not wash my back, boys. She is washed herself. We got her. Thank Lord. Would you want your back being washed by Queen of Filth? I didn't think so. Alright, where are we going next? Maybe we should try to like get some Citadel action. There we go. There's one. There's another one. Let's go. And the Sun Temple, my favorite map of all time. Just kidding. Or there's one thing I do like about this map. Sometimes they're not gonna hold you hostage, and you will be able to escape this map quickly. Not this time, though. Sometimes you get the entrances very quickly. Okay, that's number 1. Log in. There's hope. However, you're not doing your special maps, you can get juicy supports from them. 100 divines for Garukan, anyone? I probably should, but honestly, not paying too much attention to how much currency I'm making this league. I probably should, but honestly, the amount of currency that I have is like totally sufficient. Besides, like recently we started actually farming Breach and getting a lot of money from that, so I'm like, not paying too much attention and basically doing whatever I feel like doing at the time. Well, Breach is great though. I'm going to even release a video tomorrow on it, I think. By tomorrow it should be ready. What's up, Catastrophe? How are you doing? Maven moans loot filter. Maybe in next life. I don't know. It's the same level of question of like, why not use fart sounds in your loot filter instead? I'm like, I'm not sure. Oh no, this map is also ass. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. I think you should min-maxing your farm. I want to see how far I can push your build too. But at this point, I mean, this is like a literally best in slot weapon. Okay, with plus like sanctified to +8 melee skills, we would be still better. True, but here obviously we would need to get +4. I could get like right now I have level 35 shield wall. I could get to level 40. Because we would get +1 from this, +2 from this, and +2 from Prism of Belief. That'll be level 40. That'll be pretty crazy. We will probably get like 6-7 million damage with a single shield ball after swapping gems, which is a lot. But the tankiness, obviously, it's not going to be like insanely tanky because Warbringer is not going to be as tanky as Smith or Titan, so you can't really beat these two bastards. Especially Smith, you know, like Smith doesn't screw around. Someone said that they're tankier than Smith, and Smith took it personally, I guess. On the opposing hand, Smith's offensive ability is pure ass. I'm using the word ass too much, and I guess you could say I'm an assaholic. But yeah, I mean, Smith. You could argue that he has this ability which is kind of like Mjolnir, this fire thing on hit. But I don't know, man. I don't know if this is something I would use myself. Ooh. Oh, Divine Shrine. That's freaking bullshit. I'm like, dude, they're not dying. Been thinking how to build a hella tanky melee lately. Oh, that's simple. You're just stacking ES as much as possible. Then you get the node. That gives you your HP doesn't move if you have energy shield. And then you get every single source of damage bypassing life. Excuse me, bypassing energy shield. So you get the helmet, you get the 10% from the passive point, you get the 5% from on the tree, or 3%, I don't remember. And that already is going to be a pretty tanky build of like 25k ES with this damage reduction. Then of course you can continue, right? You can do so much stuff after that. On paper, you could even do that and do hybrid armor evasion. Excuse me, armor energy shield with bark skin. That would be kind of cool. What's up, Druidera? How's build going? Pretty well. Honestly, very well. We haven't died like in a long time. And the clear is really good and it's fun, so... How are you doing? Where are you going, buddy? Alright. Time for the Citadel. I think I have a map prepared. There we go. We're out of tablets, though. Should I just put like a random tablets with quantity of waystones? I think this is exactly what I'm gonna do. %. Okay, unfortunately that's about it. Let's try to get some more. Nice to hear that. I'm breach farming non-stop with it too. Breach is really fun. It's really relaxing, right? Breach splinters, rare monsters, rarity. Okay, there we go. Waystones. Oh, come on. I mean, we got 3 additional class pans with this. And here we have 2. Okay, I'm gonna use that later. What's up, Mikey? Morning, Karn. Can you help me understand what I need to chain the ice explosions? I'm struggling to do it without the pulsar on the ring. Are you playing Warbringer, though? Generally speaking, on Warbringer, you should have the source of gain damage as extra physical damage. And you should be fine. Like this mod over here. Because that's gonna make your armor explosion break armor very easily. And that's literally the only thing that you, on paper, should need. For more information, though, how this works, I very much recommend the guy on YouTube. I think his name is Leo's Board or something like that. He's been making videos about the explodey thing, right? So. Oh crap! I missed the weapon change. Was the anvil not the best for this build? No, it is. This is weapon set number 1. I'm using a weapon here with actual physical damage, so that my Herald of Ice can be doing a lot of damage. There's gonna be an update since I mean the next video is gonna be probably like in 2 days or something, but there's an update compared to what build looked like yesterday. So you could say that this build is old now. The yesterday's version is old, just like me. So we'll have to live with that, guys, for now. Okay, we're not doing this boss with Delirium on top of that. I'm actually gonna take my time and do the gem swaps. 100 and almost 10,000 shield wall tooltip. Honestly, at this point, the rapid attacks is definitely not the best. I do have a lot of attack speed, so. Would be so cool if he could phase now, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Really don't like that bosses sometimes in this game, like, it takes so long for them to, like, you know, go through the phase, even though they're supposed to, like, just, you know, move towards the next phase already. They just don't. Alright, that damage is good enough already. Yeah, rapid attacks I could definitely exchange for some big damage boost right there. But that's fine. Only one? Dude! We had 461% Waystones! And I got one? That's a freaking scam and a half. Is this Lineage 2 music? It is. One of the best soundtracks, if I say so myself. I'm sorry, I am so freaking disgusted right now. Freaking one, dude. I can't. It's just a little bit upset. I'm just kidding. Alright, let's get what we need. So +3 to hands. Boom. These two are useless, but we're gonna reforge them later. This one with +2 and more monster effectiveness, I'm gonna keep. And we need one more. So let me buy one. Damn it, man. Why do the ones with 3 have to be so expensive? 200 exalts. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, this is still relatively cheap. Like looking at how much money you get from the splinters, but check the normal fragment price. Am I going to like be really surprised or something? That is surprising. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so one fragment is what? Why? Why is it like that? Oh my lord. Okay, this wow. What? Wow. This tablet would have to be so freaking expensive, actually. Holy smokes. There's one like that for 5 divines. It used to be more expensive than the corrupted one, I think. It kind of begs the question why now, doesn't it? It kind of does. Okay, what is the best way of getting there? I really don't want to be running Bloodwood. I'm legitimately thinking about just going this way instead. These are some good maps. Okay, let's go this way. I have Divine Tablet. It will quadruple the Divines cost probably for you. Any good guides on how to farm Breach? I'm going to make one tomorrow. So fear not, my friend. But honestly, it's not very complicated. It's just basic stuff, right? But one thing that I guess is going to be a useful piece of information is that I don't think that I'm 99% sure that rarity does not affect the amount of splinters you get, which we did learn today, which is already something. There isn't anything, though, that's gonna make it all of a sudden, like, you know, it's going to jet out like a freaking piece of shit, and all of a sudden you'll be getting 200 splinters per breach. I don't think anything like that exists. You literally just try to get as many hands as possible, 3 hands per tablet, and then you just get as many monsters as possible. So, like, you know, monster effectiveness, monster density, more rare monsters, more magic monsters, stuff like that. And that's how you get high numbers in Breach. So it's pretty simple, really. It's very simple. Be careful with your guide if your test sample is small. We're gonna do like at least 20 maps, so it should be fine. Maps, I think it's gonna be pretty decent. And if the numbers are gonna feel off for some reason, obviously I run like way more than 20 at this point, like way more. If the results are going to be off for some reason, then I'm just gonna, I don't know, do it again or something and compare. I'm gonna do 40 instead of 20. That is true, though. Gotta be careful. But I can tell already that it's just a very good farm. If you do it properly, then it's incredible. That definitely cannot be denied. Then you gotta yeah, exactly what I said. But I can't wait for them to delete stupid rarity. Same. I've been always saying that rarity is not a stat that I enjoy playing with. Which is stupid, because on paper you should abuse that, but I just don't. I just can't force myself to care. In the RPGs, I like the number to go up. The number of my, you know, tankiness, damage, whatever. I don't like to be freaking sitting on my ass thinking about how hard I can nerf my character so I can run some stat that doesn't give me anything. I'm sorry. Something that's never gonna change. Still believe rarity would be more profitable, though. No, overall, of course it's going to be. And I could get some rarity on my rings easily if I wanted to. But I'm just like that. I don't know. I just can't bother to give 2 living shits about this stat. I don't know. 2 answers. Something's either wrong with me or nothing is wrong with me. I guess. I mean, depending on what your goal is. Yo, Table Flipper, thanks a lot for sub, man. Really appreciate it. Depending on what your goal is, like, if I really wanted to like go pure efficiency, I probably would try to like, squeeze in some rarity in every build. Let's be honest. Well, in PoE 2 at this point, since we don't have anything like Delve in PoE 1, where we actually need top tier characters to like truly test your character and stuff like that, I don't really have the urge to like be making the most possibly freaking min-max characters of all time and stuff like that. So I don't need currency for that. And all of a sudden you don't give a shit because you can get really good gear in this game for really cheap, and you don't really need to be buying the most expensive gear with, like, for example, like +4 to Vertex compared to +3. That's a difference of 400, 500 divines. And the realistic difference in game, you're not gonna see ever. The difference, like you know, in between +3 and +4. You're just not gonna see that. Like 10% more damage, cool. Like 9 out of 10 bosses will still die the same amount of hits after that. Sometimes you're gonna get 1 hit less for a kill. For 500 divines. And, you know, I have nothing against people that do min-max, right? Like, spend 5 mirrors on their builds. Managed to fit in the 50 rarity on my gears, and it gutted my damage by half. Yeah. If I had... if I wanted to put rarity somewhere, I guess that would be amulet and rings. Especially rings. Rings can get some very high amount of rarity if you sacrifice 1 prefix and 1 suffix. Like 1 prefix and 1 suffix is going to be almost like you can get like 80 rarity if you sacrifice 1 prefix and 1 suffix on both your rings. That is a lot already, to be honest. That is already a lot. Then you're gonna get one rarity somewhere else, and you have 100. And with 100, you're kind of golden already. With 100, you're kind of golden. Come on, there we go. What? 67? Okay, I know why. Double tablet. A ring and an amulet, and it cost me a mirror. That's a lot. You know the best way of getting a shitload of rarity is? Like, you either play Smith and you get Giga resistance from the Smith node. Just get fire resistance everywhere, and then the rest you put into rarity. You could do that. Number 2 option is, I guess play Veil of the Night build. Veil of the Night for the win. Zero resistance, boys. Big dick build. That's a lot of confidence right there to play this build. Wait, I can't go this way? Oh no. That's fine. We're gonna go this way then. Hey Karn, thanks a lot for the Fazbear build. I really had a blast this league. Are you going to play private league? Probably not. As soon as we finish this build though, and like, you know, finish the videos on YouTube and the guide, I was thinking about doing a hardcore run as a Smith. Like hardcore for the first time. So we'll see. It would probably still be better to play hardcore, you know, on the main server. Because there are going to be some items available to buy. And I don't want to be playing SSF. SSF is not for me in ARPGs. Bought them when the price was like 900. 1k divs. Where did you get so much currency from? How many mirrors do you have even? I only have one mirror. And it's not even in game. It's in the bathroom. That's not bad. Sounds awesome. Persistence is key in hardcore. You know, in hardcore you definitely have to be playing more defensive, right? So it's not going to be as usual. Every new character we just start, we just take all the damage here, and then all the damage here, and then all the damage here, and then all the damage here. And you just freaking don't take, like, defenses ever. It's going to be something new, I guess. The thing is that if I'm actually going to be playing Smith, I don't know if I want to be playing Bear or if I want to be playing just Shield Wall. I cannot decide for the life of me. I guess I would prefer to play Bear still. Although with a shield you're probably tankier. I mean, we're gonna be tanky anyway. What does it matter? The really good thing about Bear is that you don't really care about damage because you get damage for free almost. Like Bear in the Rampage does like so much freaking damage, so you don't really care about that, which is great. Smith Wyvern Spellcaster? Oh no, not the Spellcasters. Pesky mages, get out of here. I'm just gonna make it faster. Almost 98, but no Ang Citadel. Holy moly. Imagine like starting a character, right? You were like, oh, I'm just gonna get this super common lineage support, and it's gonna be fine, right? I'm gonna build my character around this shit. And then you play for 100 hours, and there's still no support. At the end of the day, you just have to freaking make a different build, basically. Because Jonathan didn't bless the RNG. Did I pick it up? It's fine. Nothing of value was lost, I would say. Just go next. The bear gains 10 armor per level, which at higher levels become practically a shield. Almost. Shield is still going to be more. And shield can have up to 50% armor applies to elemental. So, and of course you get block, which is not nothing. So shield is still going to be tankier, but the bear is, you know, the bear is good. Obviously, the bear is very good. And now that they nerfed like the biggest physical slam in the game, minus what Doriani does in the Citadel fight. So they nerfed Monkey. You can actually tank that pretty easily without even something like Cloak of Flame or something similar. Without big conversion. And Smith obviously has 25% conversion to fire, so I mean that's already huge. Right? Close to quitting, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, not getting that for 98 levels is kind of crazy. I can't deny that. Random tier 15 selling for around 8 divs. People really rich this league. Random tier... what? Random tier 15s? Selling for 60 exalts? Oh, I'm sorry. But it can't be so random in that case. If they sell for that much. Unless there's some people that really do like a heavy prep on their map. And they only run corrupted 8 mods on top of that with like good mods or something. And they just need insane amount of maps or something. Like that. 60 tier 15. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's still super expensive. That's like... one div is like, what, 300? That's like 60... 2400 divided by 60. That's like 40 exalts per map. That's ridiculous. Kind of bummed we didn't get the much Mjolnir viability with Druid. No, Druid is actually one class that would make Mjolnir pretty good. Because Druid gets so much spell damage. Insane amount of spell damage. And by Druid, I mean Shaman specifically. I do prep maps. Yeah, the map prepping is good. Maybe not for something like Breach necessarily, because as I said, I think that whatever you're running with Breach, it's going to be pretty good. Rare monsters, pack size, something like that, it's going to be fine, regardless. You just need to be getting hands from the tablets. It's the most important thing. Okay, as I said before, we are going to try to run at Ciri. At least once. Not because I want to see her commune or something. It's because we need to run her at least once, boys. This is a problem. So, the way I get to her is that I need to have access to this room and access to her at the same time. Is that correct? Made like 50 divs each gaming section, usually like 5 hours. So this is pretty much how I've been getting farming Breach. Man said he's straight as hell, but doesn't want to see it Ciri's bare ass. I prefer things IRL, not on the computer. It's better to... oh, crap, I freaking messed up. It's better to save yourself for someone. Instead of like gooning over freaking pixels. I never spent more than 1 minute on the map unless that map dropped me at least 5 divs. Jeez Louise. Like you have like a super quick build or something. Okay, is that it? That's it. Okay, we have access to her now. I think we should be fine. I think we're fine. Is it a pure Christian channel? Yes, sir. The only time it's not when we die, because I freaking start getting pissed off. Jesus will not improve of naked at Siri. Oh, there is beauty in nakedness as long as it's not depicted in inappropriate form. The sad reality is that everything can be made sexual nowadays, if you really want to. Even saw the memes where there was like a Karen going to the doctor, right? And she had to have her chest being checked. And she like just started freaking, you know, saying that, you know, screaming that he's a pervert and like he was literally doing his job. Asalado? I don't know who you're talking about, my friend. Okay, so we need to get to Royal Access Chamber first, I think. Methinks. We need to complete more rooms, though. I have a nice playlist, Garn, pretty chill. I appreciate that you appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, Architect's Chamber. Can I kill this guy the same run as well? Can I kill him and then do the Atsiri? That'd be really nice. You guys are disgusting. Can I do this guy and then do this and then go to her? Whatever, I'm not gonna risk. Oh, yes I can. Alright, let's do that then. We have a 10 out of 10 run. We can literally do everything at the same time. Our architect, this girl. The mastermind is here. What do you mean, risk it? Yo, how long is this animation, man? Move your asses. Oh, I can move. It's fine. Now Doriani is moving with me. Alright, let's try to do the architect still. Now it's 2 architects. That's what you paid for, if you say so. Let's do it then. Stop with the hesitation. Okay, I'm assuming these things I can open later. Yeah. Okay, bring the hammer. Bring the appropriate bunk. Full screen attention. I can't. I'm using X mouse button control. So I'm sorry guys, but we can't show you. Chain gems? No, she has like 2 million HP or something. I don't need to. She doesn't have the difficulty scaling. I know that this fight was extremely bugged at one point. I wonder if it's gonna happen this time. Oh wow. She turns into oof. I'm pretty glad that I avoided that, I think. What's happening? Well, that escalated quickly. In my temple, she has 12 million HP. Oh, is that so? Yeah, what's happening? Am I gonna die? Okay, let's get out of here. I don't know. This looks dangerous. I think I would actually freaking die if I was standing there. I'm not gonna lie, fellas. I think I would stroke out. Wow. Dude, big rewards, I guess. I don't know. Where am I going to hide all these freaking treasures from this fight? Guys. I can't fit it anymore into my pockets, and I don't even have pockets, by the way. Freaking A, dude. What did I drop? The base item. Just whatever. And the drill nick. Just also whatever. And then this thing. Bruh. Well, I mean, at least we did it. I got as much currency as I thought we're gonna get, so basically nothing, but from that. I have to say, I didn't have very high expectations, and I still get disappointed. Okay, we got 3 exalts, big. That's pretty big. Enjoying temple runs? Nah, I'm not even doing temple at this point. I have to admit, I'm not even doing that. We've been farming breach, basically optimizing the build, and and trying to figure out the best way for to farm breaches basically today. And yeah, we're gonna keep on doing that for a couple more days. I'm gonna take my time to release the YouTube videos that I wanted to, and then we're gonna jump into a hardcore run, which is going to be something. Here's the thing, boys. On scale from 1 to 10, what do you think? How annoying would it be to play Bear on Smith compared to Shaman, where Shaman just gets permanent rage? How annoying would that be to play? Because if it's going to get high on a scale from 1 to 10, then I'm legitimately just going to jump into I'm just gonna play Shield Wall, or maybe even something else. Four Divine Orbs for that? Yeah, we got freaking 4 diddly Okay, I'm just not gonna finish that. Gain Rage on hit would be obligatory everywhere. How much Rage on hit can you get? Rage. So here you can get 3. I mean, if I could use an axe, there's +2 over here, but +2 maximum rage. This cluster is freaking insane, but how far it is. It's farther than Joe Mama. I'm sorry. There is some rage on hit. Here also. That's pretty close. Rare jewels. True, we could get, especially in hardcore, right? Because in hardcore we're probably not gonna be getting too many expensive unique jewels, right? Something tells me. I mean, I guess we would just have to be doing like auto attack into Furious Slam and get used to this combo. Otherwise, it's just not gonna happen. But if we got used to the combo and actually used it properly, then with auto attack we would gain like on auto attack. Also, we could get rage support, which would be like 10 rage by default on auto attacks. I guess that wouldn't be too bad. With Eternal Rage, Spirit Gem, and the Primal Hunger point, it wouldn't solve the problem of rage generation. Yeah, but Eternal Rage costs 100. So you basically get nothing else. You just use that and that's it. That is very far from ideal, if I say so myself. You know what, guys? I think we made enough currency already. I think it's time to start looking for at Siri with with 4 vertex with +3 to skills. I think it is. Let me see how many splinters we got though. and how expensive it is, because, you know, last time I checked it was 60 divines. It might be more expensive now. Eternal Rage is pretty high. I think 60 Spirit would have been okay, but 100 seems overkill. I'm not surprised it's that expensive. It's just... like, having permanent Rage regen is just incredibly powerful. And super great quality of life as well at the same time. I honestly thought that this rage generation thing on Shaman is going to be like so busted, and it still felt amazing, despite the fact that they ninja buffed. Well, they didn't ninja buff, but before the patch they buffed rage really hard, and generally speaking, because they gave it more. They didn't give it more. It just started degenerating way slower, right? It buffed it really hard. Alright, let's take a look. Okie dokie. So, how painful is that gonna be? Okay, so first of all, let's do this. We got this many splinters. 2100. That's going to be... wow, they started going down all of a sudden. But it's okay. 60... that's gonna be this many, right? So we got 30 divines from splinters. 32 in total. I mean, I'll take it. What's up, Cabral? How are you doing today? Good. Great. I slept like a human today for the first time in a long time, surprisingly. You could try to figure out some crazy rage stacking primal hunger tech on the smithy bear. Crazy rage stacking primal hunger tech. Primal hunger? I mean... I don't know. I don't know if I like this key. This keystone is only good for like when you're playing Wyvern, right? When you want to be spitting fire all the time. Spitting bars. Alright, 100 divines. Surely that is enough. Vertex. Skills. All skills is a little bit further. There we go. And preferably attributes also. Please. Okay, it's still pretty much the same. Equipment. No attribute requirements. Just to make sure I'm not gonna buy a wrong one. Well. I mean, this is pretty much what I'm looking for, right? This is pretty much what I'm looking for. Chaos, yeah, this is pretty much what I'm looking for. Ooh, there's one with 2 sockets. But it doesn't have chaos resistance. Now, well, let's just go with this one. Just save and buy +4. No. As a matter of fact, I am not doing that. Kinda sucks that only 13 chaos resistance, but oh well. Besides, it seems like they go up, so the fact that I'm buying it right now for this much, I can just resell and probably get more, honestly, later, so. Armor, alright, armor applies to cold. Applies. I mean, on paper, 300 divines is not that expensive. I bought mine for 130. Yeah, but I was like, when? I was like 3 years ago. Like, actually, my dexterity intelligence is gonna get messed up now. Never mind, I didn't lose anything. Perfect. Okay, so all that trouble for +1 to skills. That's 10% more damage though, as I said. Okay, we gotta celebrate and do Zesh now. I need 21 splinters. And this one, how much we're gonna get for this? Really? Yo, Rudy, thank you very much for 9 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Really? That cannot be true. I'm just gonna put it for 20 divs, but that cannot be true. That cannot be right. Oh. Okay, and just so you know, yes, I'm going to do the gem swap. And we're gonna try to get as much damage as possible here. Sup, Rudy? I've been optimizing the build today. You know, life's good. We got way faster, we got tankier, we got more beautiful. We got prettier. Right click to change the price? Yeah, I just keep on forgetting about it. But that is correct. Six days? Very likely not true. Ah, if someone's gonna buy it then. If not, then we're just gonna decrease the price. The good old tactic. Kulamak dropped me an Undying Hate. Ooh. The richest person in the chat. Alright, so what we do, we're dropping these nuts. Level 36, jeez. And we're doing this, and the last support is going to be... I don't know, for the lack of better options, I'm just gonna put... Actually, I'm gonna put Brutality in here. There we go. Okay, let's see the damage, boys. Level 36 shield. That's pretty freaking high level, not gonna lie. On the shield wall. Let's wait at the damage reduction. Where is he shooting? Okay, about 4 million. But something tells me I messed up something. For some reason he didn't have some of the debuffs. I don't think I got the... I'm not sure. Whatever. I'm not gonna be overthinking about it right now. Long story short, the damage was not bad. It's definitely not bad, boys. We got rid of one of the armors, even better. A large ring with a good roll. Fortunately, still not good enough to be worth money. What about now? Oh. Show me the gloves real quick. You can sell unidentified breach rings for 4 or 5 exalts each. Eh. 4 or 5 exalts. Bro, like, 5 exalts is like 1 breach splinter. Screw this. Like, legitimately. Oh, this thing assaults quickly. Hey, will the trample toe boots work with your build? Tell you what, I have no clue how the interaction is gonna look like between trample toe and these wall segments. That's a good point though. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to say to that. I need to check how exactly this would work. You know what? We can actually check after this map. But I don't think that you can... I don't think that trample toe works anymore on the... It definitely doesn't, right? They fixed that a long time ago. I know they work with walls. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that worked in patch 0.1 a year ago. And after that, they changed it. If I remember correctly. But perhaps there are some gigantic nerds in the chat that know exactly what happened, because I don't remember. Now nobody's gonna admit, because nobody's gonna want to be a gigantic nerd anymore. Ooh, 19 hands. Let me get those hands. Please. Kalisa's Crescendo. Something tells me that this is not money. Oh, so many breaches here. Log in, dude. $51. Not quite a divine, but close. First I thought you bought my gloves, got very similar ones. You have really good gloves then. You're the nerd? Oh, freaking commented with some... That's rich of you, Rudy. Known to be the attack freaking speed guy. Calling me a nerd. Come on now. Imagine. Nah, I'm just kidding, Rudy. Save your tears for another day, because I was just kidding. $62 this time. It's getting better. It's kind of weird. These bridges feel so big, yet they're kind of empty on this map. Might be just my imagination, though. It's possible. You got a Megalomaniac from Freddy Bear. What do you think? Okay, you need to show me. Unless you're asking me, what do I think a good Megalomaniac should be? And the answer is... Okay, yeah, you got one. Aftershocks and resolution. Increased defenses, stun threshold. Resolution is not good. That's 10% armor. It's better than nothing, but is it good though? No. That's just 10% armor. On Freddy Fazbear, stun threshold. On a different character, it will be better. On Freddy Fazbear, stun threshold is completely useless. I don't remember a single... Nice. I don't remember a single time, literally, in the last week of playing the character, that I got stunned. Like, it just doesn't happen. You get so much stun threshold on this guy. It's freaking stupid. You were basically stunning him. It was one divine though, and for one divine it's good. For one divine it's super chill. Literally just for aftershocks. Literally just for aftershocks it's good. Emo. Oh shoot, there's nothing there. What a scam. Can I make it? No! Damn it. Okay, you know what? We still got 226 splinters on this map. I'm going to say worth it. And 1 raw divine, that's 4 divines. Fire damage, skill effect, duration, damage against fully broken armor, 1 rage on melee hit. This jewel is pretty freaking good. For unironically, this jewel on a bear, on something like Smith especially, that's incredible. Too bad that it's, you know, useless still here. 200 in one map? Yeah, 226. We procced 3 additional breaches though. So we had 4 breaches in total. Do-do-do. Untainted Paradise, Fractured Lake. Which one of these maps suck less ass? I think this one is gonna be faster. I don't like either, but better finish that guide video quick. I mean, I'm not going to make like a lot of videos from this character. It's just, we're gonna have like 1 update video and then the full build guide, and that's it. So it's not going to be like, you know, the first build of the league where, you know, I usually make like 10 videos or something. Like some flask now, the Megalo. Yeah, the Megalomaniacs are so freaking expensive. Like ridiculously expensive. And admittedly, they're definitely rare. It's like I run Simulacrum, I think, 10 times this league, and I got exactly 0.0 Megalomaniacs. Exactly how many we got. Have any plans on doing a character afterwards, like a new character? Yeah, after this character, we're doing a hardcore run with a meme character. What I mean by that is we're gonna be doing Smith with only armor nodes. 8 armor nodes, nothing else. That's gonna be interesting. I'm not getting the maximum resistance. You know, the broken node. No. Now, something tells me that the worst part is going to be surviving through the campaign for some reason. Once we're gonna be in maps, then I think we're gonna be fine. Rugosa map. More like Lingardium Leviosa. Don't freaking ask me how I know that. Are you allowed to log out? No, absolutely not. We're playing until we're dead or everything on the screen is dead. Freaking logout. I don't even know what logout means. What does that mean? I don't even know this word, buddy. What's up, Backlick? Any news changes since after your new shield? I honestly don't remember. I got myself +3 vertex though, so we're sitting at level 36 shield wall now, which is quite high. At this point. How much was that? 75 divs. Pretty expensive. Don't get me wrong, it's absolutely not worth it. But at this point, I'm just like, you know, spending my currency for once because We've been farming a lot doing breaches. Like, actually a lot. Yeah, like the craziest part is like this build, like without +3 vertex, instead of you just went for +2, and without +2 gloves, instead of you just went for +1. Like, without these two items, this build in total would cost like freaking 50 divines, and with these two items, it's worth 150 divines. It's 3 times more, and the entire difference is +2 to skills. Which, in most cases, you're not even going to see the difference, right? In vast majority of cases. You're definitely not going to see any difference while mapping. Mapping is still going to feel exactly the same, with or without it. Because you have too much damage anyway. Like 6 points in armor and the other 2 in Cold Stoker is a bit easier. No, but that's the point. That's why I wanted to do it, because I wanted to invest everything into the armor nodes. Look, if I wanted to make it the easiest, then I would just literally get the 90 all-res node, right? That's not even a question. Like on a normal build, you would never ever want to skip that. This node is freaking incredibly strong. As long as you, on Smith, literally, as long as you avoid doing minus max and penetration mods, I really don't think you can die if you have 90 Olrus in this game. It's so hard. The difference between 75 res I have right now and 90 Olrus is that if the character with 90 all res had 75 resistances for as a compensation, then instead he would have, let me see. So it'd be equivalent of, I would have 7,000 life basically with this node. If I had 90 all res. That's how much effective life you get in comparison. Quality to skills on Amulet? That vastly depends on the skill. If you have a skill that scales really hard with quality, then you can absolutely go for it. Sounds good to me. Well, I was pretty lucky and I found Hinekora's lock yesterday in my temple, so I have a few divines to burn in this build. How much is locked right now? They've been printing Hinekoras in temple pretty freaking hard, I'm assuming. So I wonder how expensive they are. One lock is 450 divs? What the hell? It's more than I made on all my characters this league so far. Well, it's close, but still. That was kind of crazy, though. I've been farming in PoE 1 really hard. Like, past couple years, let's just say. And, juicing really hard also. Running Blight. I've never found lock in this game, ever. Obviously, or mirror either, but... Not finding a lock once is kind of crazy. Couldn't believe myself, yeah. Hands shaking, like the classic Reddit post. It's OP though, isn't it? Someone's trash is someone else's treasure. It's freaking useless for people that don't like craft like super endgame expensive items, right? But for someone else, it's gonna be like freaking insane. I'm gonna waste my breach because of it. Oh well. I sold 200 Spirit Scepter for 125. That was another massive sale. Wait, really? I've been checking scepters like a long time ago, and they were not that bad. Like high Spirit Scepters. That's crazy. Critical bonus. Okay. Had 540 Waystone drop chance yesterday. I still only got 2 Citadel fragments. Bro, I literally did before on stream. I had 460% Waystone drop chance, and I got 1 fragment. 1. 460%. Can't focus. Can't focus right now. Can you guys focus? Yeah, 1. Not 3, not 2, 1. I'ma say bullshit. Jonathan literally just like came out of his cave and took it. It was personal. And that was double T1 spirit mods with a free prefix also. You guys think that homogenizing exaltation from Abyss is gonna come back? It's gonna make a comeback in this game? They're not gonna lie, like crafting like triple T1 armor items. I'm gonna miss that, dude. I'm gonna miss that. At the same time, I'm not blaming them because now they added this quality things. You can get up to 30% quality items, which is kind of nuts. Oh, you know, in most cases, of course, you're not going to, but you're gonna brick them. $46. Jeez. Now they're breaking crafting. You think they're gonna keep on nerfing crafting? Nah, I think they're gonna keep it for the most part as it is. I think they might nerf essences. I think that essence is still too strong. Like the battle essence and I think that essences are busted. Unless they're gonna rework +2 at like, you know, skills modifiers. But these modifiers are too freaking strong. I'm sorry. The way how easy it is to get like literally double damage because you found +6 on your weapon or something is just crazy. And it's not like this is like good for one build that just scales really hard with skill levels or something like that. No, that's for everyone. Every single build. Homogenizing exaltation located in zero market. That's rare. No, they got removed. And they forgot to remove it from the market, I guess. But I'm not sure if they said removed or disabled. The drop disabled. But either way. You guys don't understand how much armor we could have this league if they didn't remove it. Holy smokes. With this corruption thing, that gives you 20% chance to like get more quality on items. Holy. Like actually 250,000 armor on Hulk Smash. I'm not even joking. Like 600,000 versus Elemental. Should I keep following the current mobilities guide for passive tree? Has been many changes. Very few changes. For the most part, I literally just dropped a little bit of armor from here. And I dropped the strength because I got strength somewhere else. And I got this attack speed over here. That's pretty much the major change. And I got Megalomaniac, so I got more attack speed there too, but I got skill speed on the weapon for more attack speed, just so that, you know, you can basically have more smooth experience mapping. Shield was getting blocked a lot here. It will keep it. Jonathan said it's easy to understand mods and well, straightforward plus end skills. Everyone understands what it does. Yeah, but it's too strong. Everyone can still understand what it does, even after it's nerfed. I'm sorry, but plus bonuses to skills are so busted. The problem is that it takes not a lot of affixes to go from level 20 skill to level 40 or even 35. And going from level 40 to from level 20 to 45 is just too much freaking damage. It's like 5 times damage. Sometimes for spells it's even more than that. It's just I don't know. Are we putting those when I can wear the weapon? Not far from maps now. Thank you. You're welcome. I think it's Citadel time now, right? It is. I need a tablet with Waystone chance. Okay, Waystone chance, Waystone chance. That's fine. Monster damage. I really don't know if I want to be doing monster damage Citadel. Tell you what, guys. Especially that I don't have to. Because we can just get a map without damage mods. Okay, let's see. Crit. Okay, I'm not checking any further. This is fine. Do you have plans on trying out Wyvern 2? Probably not. I don't know if I'm going to be doing any other shape-shifting forms this league. Which basically means that probably not. If anything, I think I'd rather play Wolf. I don't know if Wyvern is for me, but Wolf would be pretty cool. I think that Wolf will be very strong defensively because you would freeze people all the time, and when people are frozen in this game, you know, they can't do damage. So chill and freeze, very strong defensive player. Underrated, kinda. Guess the worst type of damage in this game is fire. Unless you're just, like, you know, scaling Ignite and stuff. But that's kinda unfair because lightning and cold, you don't really have to scale freeze and shock in order to freeze and shock. But when it comes to fire, if you don't scale Ignite, like magnitude and shit like that, then it just almost doesn't do anything. So that's kind of unfair. I guess that's one of the reasons why they buffed Ignite magnitude so hard this league, but... Yo, what is this? Why is this green? Is that like an Easter egg or something? Have you ever tried boss tablet on Citadels? Like more quantity of items dropped by a boss? No. And you gotta be careful with these. Unless you have a character that insta one-shots bosses or is freaking immortal. Because with this tablet, of course you're not gonna be running damage mods at this point, right? But with this tablet, I guess they're gonna be dangerous. But frankly, I'm not sure how dangerous, how much damage they get from that. I'm not sure. I think it will get better in the future. It seems to have synergy with poison, and poison has synergy with bleeding. Ignite synergy with poison? Oh, and also, have you guys heard? There's people discovered that there's a dot cap in this game. And honestly, like, I saw some comments. Like, so some of the commenters like had such a freaking breakdown, and I just couldn't help myself but freaking laugh, for real. Because what does it freaking matter when the highest HP bosses, literally, and it's going to be rare to find something like that, have like 30 million HP. So even if you somehow hit the dot cap, you still kill every monster in the game in a second or lower. So what does it freaking matter if there is a dot cap or not? Why does it matter, man? What happens if you ignite cap? Yeah, that's stupid. That is true. It's just a classic overflow integer. Like it overflows from whatever, you know, value it is to 1 or like to 0 or something. New spots with Ignite and Poison appear in the tree. Ooh. That hurt, dude. This boss actually hits pretty hard, I have to say. This boss does hit. 256% waste stones, 1 fragment again. Nah, I'm just getting freaking cucked so hard. This boss actually hits pretty hard, I will say, guys. He does. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, I was hitting him with the wrong weapon. I was like, dude, my damage was kind of low. It makes sense now. Imagine there is damage cap, hit so hard you started healing bosses. You don't have to imagine. There is a damage cap in this game. Just nobody knows what it is. Because nobody was able to get so high. I'm pretty sure that there is damage cap. Don't be surprised that one day someone is gonna make a video. Dude, but why? We were supposed to get 2. Damn it. Okay, any more citadels in proximity? Holy smokes. Look at this tower setup over here, boys. I want to do some tower juicing. Okay, there's one more. Over there. What's up, Belza, bro? I believe so. A video of Infernalist making damage so high that I literally checked the guy for cheating. Hope you're well. I made another thing I'm scared to sell because I'm not sure the value. Help me, brother, please. Okay, send me. Oh, wow. No way that this is gonna sell for 2 chaos, right? Someone had... It will sell for 2 chaos. Oh, look. These guys definitely want to freaking buy this shit too. Look, there's another guy. I'm a noob, so I don't know if it's good or like I think or not. Is this ring good? It's good for self-use, for you to use, basically. Is it amazing? No, it's not. I don't think you would sell it for a divine, but maybe close to a divine, maybe a little bit less, but it's pretty decent for, you know, just for you to use. Then it's pretty nice, but it's nothing special. Okay, what is this? 3 hands, rare monsters. Teleport anyway? Yes. That's probably too late. It is too late. You know, like, honestly, you want to hear something crazy, guys? If you were just literally checking, like, activate live search on this and buy every single one that appears for pennies, which is probably going to happen pretty often, you could be making probably some crazy amount of divines per hour doing that. You'll be probably making a lot. Ah, screw it, let's just take it. Nice. Nice. Okay, all three of them are good. And give me 1 second. Sup, Rudy? Why the long face? Because the ring isn't worth much. As long as you can use it and it's pretty good, then it's fine. Okay, we're not gonna get more in here. I don't think we're gonna get more done. 41 splinters. Hey, let the next build not be a warrior, please. My previous build was a shaman. It wasn't a warrior. I don't only play warriors. Well, almost, for the most part. Self-use is Gucci? Yeah. I mean, you could sell it if you wanted to. It's just not for a lot. I'm not 100% sure if it would sell for a divine. Maybe. After some time. Maybe. Mercenary or witch? Witch is actually kind of interesting because, as I mentioned before, I really wanted to. The mercenary is actually kind of cool too. But for the witch, I wanted to do the lich for quite some time. you thought about... Oh, crap. Have you thought about using blood magic from nothing to just save you and get Vengeful Fury? No. It's not really a save where you have to sacrifice, for example, this, which is a lot of damage, and you have to put the points in anyway. First of all, secondly, it's very expensive. I think it will be an overrated change. Very overrated. If it would give me some power overall, then it would be a very, very minimal amount of power. In total. Sometimes there are some really good options though. Like, for example, the controlled metamorphosis that we used on Bear to get this, and this node. That was freaking amazing. But sometimes they are not as good. And I think this is one of those situations. Dude, so many breaches. What the hook? It's a dream to proc like double tablet power on a map like this, but even if you don't, it's still super big profits. How many breaches did we spawn? They just don't seem to stop, huh? Okay, that's it. Do you think the weapon swap mechanic could make it to PoE 1? I believe it will be a huge improvement. No, it will never. It never will. Not because the mechanic is bad. It's because PoE 1 is not balanced around it. That would require some gargantuan balance changes. Because the mechanic itself is very strong. It's a lot of power. That's, long story short, my take on it. Very, very strong. As a matter of fact, in my opinion, if the weapon swap tech didn't work in PoE 2, I think that people will be right about Warrior in especially in the first patches like 0.1, 0.2. Without weapon swap mechanic, Warrior would actually suck ass. Like, for real. It would be so hard to play Warrior without it. Because you couldn't have the area set up and the damage set up like you can right now. I think we procced 10 on this map. Yeah, I think we did. Jeez. It's kind of crazy though, I have to say. You know, this node, like 1% chance to contain 10 additional breaches, procced twice this league. This is the second time. And you know what? It both times procced on the same map, on Slick. That is freaking rare. That is a rare thing to see. I will say. That is a very rare thing to see. Ooh, oops. That's gonna be a lot of splinters. A lot and a half. You said you don't like it on bear, right? What? Controlled metamorphosis? No. I never said that. It was very good. And I mean very good. Very much enjoyed it. On bear had some crazy value. That's the reason why it was good. Some amazing value. You could get 4 really big notables. Like easily. So it looks sick. Is that a leap slam? Leap slam is only used here for mobility, nothing else. And this is like a shield slam build. Shield wall, excuse me. Even this armor breaker I'm not even using anymore. So this is basically a shield wall, leap slam for mobility, and fortifying cry to explode the wall. And that's it. It's a 3-button build. Could probably put in some more buttons. You know, try to get something in there, but too many buttons. Disgusting. Max roll build. Now I have a build on Mobalytics. For a list of builds, you would need to type !guide, and it's gonna be there. Oh, and also, how are you doing? I didn't see the first message, sorry. I'm doing great. Slept like a human today. We made some huge improvements on the build. Farmed some freaking currency. Still breathing. What else would you want? Speaking about the build, yeah, the build is super fun. One of the most fun experiences I had with a warrior. If you can actually believe that. The joystick is great for builds with many buttons, also for projectiles because of the aim assist. true. I have to say that from experience, at least from what I read in the YouTube comments and in different places, most people prefer few buttons. They just really do. Not necessarily because, partially because it's easier on your, you know, hand. And you play this game for a long time, so you know, if you have to press 3 buttons over a course of like hours instead of 8 buttons, then it's going to be easier. But also because a lot of people just don't like to press a lot of buttons. Like, do combos and shit. Lori's brother doing pretty well. The other is finally getting better, which means I'm actually getting some sleep last night. Ooh, huge. You know, I can almost sound like a parent, which I'm not, but it's like there is so much understanding in my voice. Oh, hell yeah. No, but I'm glad you had some sleep, man. Very nice. Do you think you could make a Herald of Ice with armor break tech work on the Freddy Fazbear? Would be cherry on top. Of course, you literally just do the same thing, but you just put Pulsar Kelm inside. You just do the Pulsar Kelm tech, and that's all there is to it. It would require some changes, but to answer your question, if something like that is possible, the answer is absolutely yes. Very easy, actually. Just the only difference that Warbringer is like Warbringer does that without Pulsar Kelm. That's number 1. Number 2, he does more damage because he breaks armor constantly. So, and he has this node where all the damage types will get boosted by the fully broken armor and stuff like that. So Warbringer is like really good at doing that, but. And of course, there is the armor break abyssal mod also, which you could use. But I'm not even familiar with like what setup does that require. Dude, what a map! Jeez. You know, 50 breaches later. I'm kinda sad that this was the last one. I would keep on going. Okay. I know it's probably not going to be too hard to guess, but place your bets, boys. How many splinters we got off of this map? What do you think? I'm gonna say 350. I'm saying 350. Slept like 6 hours the night before and last night. Actually slept like 8 hours last night. Ooh, that's huge. I also slept for a long time today. Like, I think I had 7 hours. Which is more than, you know, in past month. 400, 315, 300, 323. Alright, let's go. Damn. I got more than I thought. 436, so Eater of Worlds was the closest. Jeez. 436. That's what? That's 6 divines. More than 6 divines. And people say, "Oh, well, economy's ruined. I can't farm." That's some people from the chat. Okay. Leave the tablet setup in Waystone. Tomorrow I'm gonna make a video. Tomorrow or maybe... Guys, look, I need advice, right? There is new season in League of Legends. You know, as a former freaking League of Legends addict, I was thinking about doing one stream from, you know, just freaking playing Nasus. And I was thinking about doing that tomorrow. That would obviously mean that there is no PoE tomorrow and no video. We would need to delay that by 1 day. What do you guys think? Do it. How many of you in the chat even play League? There's a lot of people on YouTube asking me, I have to admit. What about League? Are you gonna play Season 16? League, freaking League. There's a lot of people. Because... before that, well, obviously we have new season now, so it makes sense that more people ask. But before that, nobody was almost asking. Sometimes, occasionally. But this time, before the next season, it's like I get freaking spammed. Dota 2 and WoW, don't care. Long time ago. I see. I see how it is. Well, we will see. We can even do like, I guess, 3 or 4 hours of League and 3 or 4 hours of PoE. I mean, that's gonna be fine. We'll see. I'm probably gonna get pissed off, lose first couple games, and freaking rage quit anyway, so... or just leave that Cancers game behind, it's up to you, mate. Look, I don't plan on coming back to this game like forever, but obviously. But I was kind of curious because in Season 16 apparently there's some big freaking changes. And I was curious how it turned out. I do, but it's better for your health to play PoE. What do you do? You remember me from League streams, Candy Soda? I gotta be honest, guys. Like, we streamed League so long ago that I don't remember like who here used to watch the League and who used to watch something else. I'll be completely honest with you. Sorry for that. Ooh, I walked into it. Probably not the best idea. Dude, these last recovery maps are so crazy. Crazy. Now, there's one flask we could use over this thing. It is the flask from the, you know, the expedition boss. I forgot its name. The one that gives you guard. This one would be pretty nice, I guess. I'm not sure if it works against damage over time, though. The shield. Not 100% sure about that. Oloroth, yeah. Oh wait, 21 hands. We have double tablet power on this map. Oh shoot. My shield walls are getting blocked by trees often though. Where are the lumberjacks when you need them? $68. One away from a perfect number. What a shame. Just kidding. Lumberjacks will be introduced in the Axe update. We're gonna wait for that because I'm pretty sure I heard that someone say that 0.5 is going to be swords. 0.5 is going to be swords, boys. Finally, we're gonna have swords in the game. A noble weapon instead of these pathetic brute maces, am I right? Something tells me that 0.5 is going to be a freaking banger, dude. We have swords coming in. We have endgame changes. That smells like a banger and a half. $65. The swords mean that we get duelist as well, probably. The new weapon type is going to be new class as well. That's my big prediction. $175 splinters here. Dude, last two maps we got 600 splinters. Holy smoke. I know it's a coincidence, don't get me wrong. But holy moly. I think I'd prefer to see Axe first, especially since it seems to interact with Fury. I agree that I really like the Fury mechanic. And I can't wait to put this cluster to use. This cluster seems so freaking strong, holy smokes. What the heck is this cluster over here? They're probably gonna change it, by the way. I'm not even sure why they put these clusters for weapons that... I guess it doesn't matter as the placeholders. But they're probably gonna change them still. $97. Winner, winner, me dinner. I have to say, we got 97 on this character really freaking fast. We got it in like 4 days. If a new implement swords axes needs something new. That is true. But I think that overall talismans were a success, I have to say. Definitely not a failure. In my opinion. Okay, let's just put this armor node over here. 15%. Okay, another brass dome goes down. Imagine if talismans work with giant's blood. Nah, I mean... they don't on purpose, right? That's how they were balanced. We can imagine it, but, you know, clearly that just wouldn't be balanced, right? You could get, like, +7 to skills on... But, I mean... I probably don't have to explain, right? Probably don't have to explain how stupid would that be. Isn't talisman a necklace? No, it's a weapon. It's a weapon for druids. Not for druids. It's a weapon if you want to shapeshift. That's a correct term. Well, I mean, you can get +7 with maces, so why not? Because for some reason they made shape-shifting skills way stronger. Like, look at the Rampage, look at the Fury Slam. They have, like, very strong... First of all, they have very good multipliers, damage multipliers. Secondly, they have implemented some extra bonuses. And on top of that, you have, like, ultimate skills. Like, for example, Walking Calamity and shit like that, so... Inherently, these guys are stronger, I feel like, than for example, maces. Like, way stronger, actually. So it'd be interesting if we could use axe, swords, maces, or flails in each hand with some keystone or ascendancy point. Eventually, it's gonna get to the point where that's gonna happen, I think. Just wait until they're gonna add Varonastra for swords. It's basically... something tells me they're gonna add something like that. It's gonna count as every weapon type. At the same time. It's actually going to be kind of interesting, not gonna lie, because like with Varonastra you will be able to like use these rage cluster over here from Axis and stuff like that, onslaught. You know, it's kind of going to be cool. And Amulet Anoint is locked. No, excuse me. Stimulants, 60% attack speed during any flask effect. This works because we use the Avanga spirits, and we constantly, you know, have flask up. So, alright, boys, that is going to be it for today. Thank you very much for watching. Next stream is going to be tomorrow, and guess what? We are most likely going to, as I mentioned before, give League of Legends a try. We're gonna go for like one league stream and see how it goes. Long story short, it's probably gonna be a disaster when it comes to, you know, we're gonna lose everything, but we'll see. So thank you very much for watching. Hope you guys will have a good night. God bless, my friend, and see you. Bye bye.